Good morning, everyone. Hope you guys had a fantastic evening and a fantastic night's rest. Oh, mine was a bit rough. I stayed up late because I'm an idiot. I guess I did sleep all the way through to at least 7:30, so that's not bad. Yeah, it was. I was being dumb. Oh my god. It doesn't help that I now have two extremely addictive servers to play on now. Good morning, Threadnut. Good morning, Medic. And yeah, Medic, first time seeing you at the very start of the stream. Page's stream just starts. My timing is good today. Granted, such as a whole minute late. Oh. Oh. Oh, don't give me that attitude. I'll flick you on the nose. If you want to know what flicking on the nose is, that is a, what's the way to put it? It's a disciplinary thing that's done to young Dracoran. Because the nose is sensitive. So you flick them on the nose when they're doing something bad. And it becomes like a way to show your displeasure to older Dracoran. You flick them on the nose, you're just like I'm not gonna whip my kobolds to discipline them. There are way better ways to discipline them. Can you imagine him being late? Yeah. Oh, but yeah, I started going through and thinking about that potential Werewolf the Apocalypse game. And I started just writing things down and working things together. And then I have been putting into practice the character, the gangrel, that's going to be at the start of the game, into an actual thing on the World of Darkness 13 server. And yeah, I think I've got some real good ideas. Oh, man. Oh, my nose is all clogged up. Ugh. Alright, play. Checking on everything I've got. But yeah. So, you guys remember the idea we were talking about with how the tutorial would start, right? I'm going to change it a bit. Just stalk people from the sewers. Nice. You might not run into my gangrel. You might not run into my gangrel, not because of anything like that, but my gangrel doesn't really go in the sewers. He'll sneak along the outskirts of town to get to the bar if he feels like it. Basically, if he's longing for company, that's what he'll go do. But mostly, being a beast-touched gangrel, he stays in the forest. But I had an idea for what Cross would actually look like. Because my intention is to get Cross all the way down to 7th generation. And here's what I'm thinking for Cross to look like. Okay? When he's not in his war form. Give me a second. Whoops. Yeah, having Nosferatu. Whoops. Having Nosferatu as your first character is a bold choice, given, the masquerade and everything. That's a bold move, Cotton. Let's see how it pays off for him. Again, a worse choice, though, because at least with Nosferatu, you can obfuscate, right? A worse choice would have been if you had picked Beast Touch Gangrel. Like, you can do normal gangrel, that's fine. Beast touch gangrel, no. So, again, it's not going to be exactly like this, but this is what I was thinking for how Cross would look. Actually, this shows off a little bit better. That kind of shows it off. Hold on. Let's do this one. Alright. Ugh, it's from the gamer. Ugh. Never find a worse site for anything. There you go. No. I want... So, for Cross's canon, I want him to be 7th generation vampire. Right? So he's really fucking strong. He's really powerful. But he got, like his sire as well, he got absolutely nuked by the beast touch. So again, I'll explain what the differences are, but essentially, what I want Cross to emulate to an extent. Boom. Vicar Amelia. So I want it to be that because he's Beast Touch Gangrel, he'll have a wolf form and he has the war form. So basically, think Beckett in Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines. Beckett was a gangrel and he had the wolf form that he would travel around in for speed. But anyways, so what I want for Cross is that excuse me. Werewolf from Wish? I don't know what the Werewolf from Wish is. Hold on. Let's find out. I'm assuming Wish movie werewolf. Eh? I don't know. I don't see unless it is this. Or 200% wolf? That's not it. No, not the Last Wish. Oh, is that what you're talking about? Are you actually talking about Puss in Boots' The Last Wish? No, he wouldn't be like Death. Wish movie... Wolf? Costume? Oh my god. Hold on. Oh. Oh no. Oh no. That's incredible. That's incredible. Oh. Oh my god. Alright. Anyways. Let me explain the differences here, okay? For what I want, what I think would be interesting. So, I want him to have white fur, right? So, I mean, it stands out even harder. So, again, going into the city is a bad idea for him. Essentially, he's going to stay in the forest and everything like that. This is also part of the path he walks, and I'll explain the path he walks as well. But yeah, white fur, and he is wrapped in a white robe with bandages around to try to cover up as much of his body as he can, so that even if somebody spots him in the woods, you know, they'll just be like, he'll look more disfigured than anything. But if you take off the robe and the bandages and everything, he's not like, oh, he looks like a werewolf. No, he looks like a werewolf when he has all the stuff on, if you get close enough to tell. But when you take the bandages off, there are, like, patches and splotches and things missing. Like, his left ear is extended a bit, but it's also bent off to the side wrong, and there's all human skin there around it and everything. Where his right ear looks like a wolf ear, the left ear doesn't. His left eye is also open, and it looks like a normal human eye with skin and everything around it. But the right eye actually looks like it's a wolf, so he covers up the left eye and just looks out from the hood with the right eye. Basically, all the bandages and everything cover up the spots of him that are, still, massive air quotes, human, right? Yeah, he basically got, he got fucking nuked by the beast's touch. But again, so does his sire. His sire, a 6th generation vampire, is also nuked by the beast touch. Which is why one of the things that, a mantra that he continues to state over and over again, always remember, black fur with white streaks, red eyes, smelled of rotten pine, the twisted smile and stilted laugh, and a hand reaching out with barely contained malice. Because he's going to find, essentially Cross's whole life goal at this point is, find the sire that made him, and he is going to fucking diablerize that fucking sire as, like, vengeance for the mummer's farce he played. Okay. Alright, so how do I... Okay, Piece of Spirit, 04. How do we do that? Where do we do that at? I guess all the way over there? Oh, yeah. I think this just sends me right back here to Yufin. Yeah, help. Yep, help. All the guardian spirits.
Spirits of the forest. They must be stirred from their... Find them and return to...
Oh. Oh, so it's an actual just like hunt quest. Okay, hold on. Yeah, so in that werewolf game, again, hypothetical werewolf game, if we would make one, which I definitely want to now, because now I thought this really fucking good story for it. I want to have it be like an RPG, and there will be 3 companion characters. One is Cross, the gangrel. One, and again, potential characters. You can kill every single one of these characters. That's what I want. I want you to be able to kill every single character. Am I talking to your butt?
Air spirit, wake up. Hear Fenn's call.
I have slept for far too long.
I'd like to be a 3D RPG.
I did not feel the worms spreading. Ethan can count me among his stalwart allies.
Okay. Okay, so we found the bear.
The bear and the bull.
But no, I'd like it to be 3D because there's this particular scene, there's a few of them, I would love to actually carry out. And I feel like they would only really work in 3D, you know? But yeah, I still want to find a good name for him. But I have Cross, who is the gangrel, the extremely beast-touched gangrel. Then we have Amanda, who will be a hunter. So, that's part of them. And then you have a Ventru, but I don't remember. I don't remember. I don't know what name I should give him. I want to give him a good name. But basically, they're kind of like the gamut as well, right? Cross in particular, right now I think is the most interesting because I've already put the most effort and work into it, right? But Cross in particular is a... he doesn't walk the path of humanity because he fully, he fully states he will never be human again.
Hear me.
So why bother?
Wake up. Answer Ifen's call.
The worm has taken advantage of my slumber.
But no longer.
But no longer.
Oh, hang on. Let's do this.
Ifen can count on me.
That was the Force Spirit. Nope. Shit. I'm gone out of order. Nope. Yep. It's all fucked now. But anyways. Cross follows a path that he colloquially calls the path of the bestial moon.
Stag spirit. Awaken. Help Ifen to fight the worm.
Thank you for shaking me from my lethargy, warrior of Gaia. Ifen can count on me.
Okay. But essentially, this Cross's story is that he is a Marine from World War II, and he gets back home. You know, he's just been on this campaign, the island hopping campaign and everything. He's fought, he's bled, and he gets home, and instead of being like peaceful, instead of like going back into society, he feels like he's living in a haze and just pretending to be alive. Because he's lost that, he wasn't like the greatest Marine ever. He was slightly above average. But the military doesn't need slightly above average or anything below that. The military only wants the good in, so the military basically refused his contract after the war was over. Because again, they gotta save money. They're like, hey, the war's over. Like, go home. Go home. No, you can go home with your family and all this stuff, and, blah, blah, blah. Just leave. Or, you can't go home, but you can't stay here. Just go. So, he is restless, listless. He doesn't know what to do with himself. Essentially, he just feels like he's a zombie walking through life. Like, he can't really keep down work or anything like that because he feels like he just wants to be part of something bigger again. After experiencing that the first time, now he's just, like, stuck in that rut. Where? You'd think at least one would be out here. But no. Maybe? Nope. I was hopeful. That was your first mistake. So, what happens for Cross in his life is that while he's just kind of aimlessly in existence, right? Talk to the booty hole. That's why, medic. That's where all spirits are. They come out of the booty hole. Don't you know that? Yeah, no, I don't know why. I don't know why they put it there. They should have put it beside each of the creatures. Like you walk up and have a conversation, you know? Wait, there's one left. There's one left. I'm trying to find it. I just circled back around to this place. God damn it. Everything's just so nondescript, I just accidentally circled back around. Oh yeah, ain't that the truth? God, wouldn't that have been funny, though? Though I do kind of wish they, had a thing, you know, to highlight, like, hey... the spirit's over here, nerd. Okay, so he's the first. So I feel like... I think we're all three of them on this side? Right? And they were kind of vaguely in a line? So I feel like the other one should be around here somewhere. Maybe go up that rock face. Ooh. Yeah, anyways. So, what happens is, Cross is looking for something unique. He wants something different. I don't think we're supposed to go this way. But fuck it, we ball! Fuck it, we ball! We go through rocks! Whee! Oh my god, no! Oh shit. I fucked it all up. I fucked it all up. Alright. Also, yeah, sorry, let me read through Threadnoughts thing before I start going on a full fucking ramble, right? Before I go on a full ramble of Cross's character. Let's see. I found something that's really useful for my Gnome Artificer in D&D. A robe that has parts that can be embroidered with up to 10 scrolls at a time, which can be cast by the weaver as though casting from a scroll, regardless of where the scrolls are on the robe. When scrolls are reusable, this thing effectively makes the wearer into a limited sorcerer. That is pretty fucking cool. As long as you have, like, use magic item and everything, right? Or did they get rid of that as a, like, thing you need? Ah, it's not, yeah, not item, device. You're right. Yeah, oh, duh, yeah, you said artificer. My apologies. Yes, you said artificer, of course. Of course the magic pew-pew using glass would have use magic device. So yeah, that would be pretty fucking sick, actually. And then I found out you could reload the scrolls. So then what I decided to do was I would have 10 wish scrolls on my robe at all times. Like, what? Okay. Now the raccoon was right over there. Yeah. Anyways, so Cross, he goes out and he not intentionally, mind you, but while he's just out and about on a just random job that he can't even remember anymore, he's spotted silhouetted against the hill because the thing was standing up on a hilltop. And again, most people don't realize, but when you're up on top of a hill, oh, hang on, Fox, we found it.
Fox spirit. Your sleep must end.
God damn it.
Yfen needs you.
I hear you, warrior of Gaia, and I am now awake. Yfen has my aid.
Alright. Oh, good God. Alright, I'll give me a second. Every single time I started into it, we went to another little story bit. Another little thing.
The guardian spirits are among us once again. I can feel their strength. Thank you, warrior of Gaia. There will be other fights we must win to defend our forest. Return to me in time. I will have further need of your help.
Okay. Oh, I need to go back to him and tell him the area's been cleaned, right? Yeah.
By purging your servants, you have driven the last trace of the worm from this forest. I thank you, warrior of Gaia.
Oh, excuse me. Okay. 5 skill points. Yep, we're doing Dance of the Wind for sure. And then... Oh, excuse me. Oh shit, I need 4 more points. Went back to binge Hunter the Parenting? Oh, I was gonna start doing it on Saturdays, Duncan. Yeah, there you go. Did you watch all the supplemental stuff too? Because all those point stuff, it comes up in each episode as well. Man, fan projects really are better than the canon these days. I watched all except Boy Story. Fair enough. All right. Okay, let me get through this before we start doing the thing. All right. So Cross, again, he's listless. He's not really paying attention. He's just kind of going through life as if he's just going through life as if he's in a malaise, right? It's all just a haze. He doesn't feel like he's actually existing. He misses that discipline and everything from the Marines. He misses the being a part of something greater that was being in the island hopping campaign. And while he's out on a job that he doesn't even remember, he saw silhouetted against the sky, he saw a creature that was standing on 2 legs with the head of a wolf and everything. And it was big and lanky. And this was like, obviously this is like, okay, that's fucking weird. So he starts like asking people about like, hey, have you seen this? Things like that, and like any information he can get. He goes around the town and everything. He goes to the library and stuff. He's looking for what he can find. Right? Not as knowledgeable about World of Darkness as I am D&D or 40k, but man, 5e gutted it. All but destroying the Gauru Nation was ass. Yeah. Yeah. There's a reason World of Darkness 13 server uses 20th anniversary instead of the 5th edition stuff. But 5th edition would have given me an ability called Pull from Abyss, or I think it's Pull from the Abyss, which would have let my Glasswalker carry a 20mm anti-tank rifle and just pull it out of the Umbra whenever they needed it. Alright, anyways. Excuse me. So, Cross is now doing research, basically, right? And he gets pointed in the direction of books on werewolves. Right? Old German tales that have been brought over and translated. Now, there's nothing that says for the, speaks for the quality of the translation or anything, but essentially this is what's happened. Old German tales have been brought over, translated. He starts reading through them and everything like that, and he gets more interested as he's going through it. Eventually, he decides that just doing the research isn't enough anymore, right? It's because they've lost all the really, really talented people at both of those companies, Dimitri, and then they just kind of just shit stuff out. Anyways, so he essentially decided, like, it's not enough. Doing the research, everything's not enough. He's found excitement for once. He's investigating something. He wants to go actually engage. So he packed up his haversack and everything. He puts together a tent and all that stuff to put together. He takes his M1 rifle, a bunch of ammunition and everything, and he goes out and he's like, I'm going out in the woods. I'm gonna go find it. I'm gonna go to that hill, and I'm gonna try to find it. Keep in mind, he saw the thing probably a month ago. Like, and he doesn't know if, like, you need full moons or anything like that. He's just gonna go look first to see if he can find any evidence. There's not gonna be a full moon for at least a week. But he's gonna go up there, he's gonna look for evidence. He's gonna look for any fur, anything, look for tracks, all that kind of stuff. So he goes out, at night, and can't get the car anywhere near the hill. So he gets out of the car and he starts traversing through the forest. Also trying to appeal to a wider audience by stripping away anything unique, because the only thing that appeals to everyone is water and air. Not even then, right? Let's be real here. Ugh. Yeah. So he's going around, trekking around, and as he's out there searching and investigating everything, he hears the footsteps and the growling coming from behind him. So he turns to look, and it's the creature he saw from the first time. It's standing there before him. But he doesn't run or shout or anything like that. He is basically ready. He puts the rifle into low ready, and he's just staring at it. And the creature's staring at him. And the creature eventually tilts its head and is like, why aren't you running? Why aren't you running? Why aren't you screaming? Why aren't you trying to use that gun? Which blows Cross's mind at first, because he just thought this was going to be a standoff between them. He had no idea it could speak. Now that it talked, he's got a whole bunch of fucking questions, but he decides to answer. Like, I didn't run because I came looking for you. Like, I specifically was seeking you out. And of course the creature's like, alright, why? Why are you seeking me out? Like, what do you want? Do you want to fight? Because you'll lose. I also wonder what would happen if a werewolf turns at a furry convention. Would you enter delirium if you thought it was just a really good costume and hot? Again, I don't know. I don't know, these are questions that need answered. What's the delirium effect on tetrophiles? But anyways. So, Cross is talking to the creature. The creature's like, what do you want? Like, why? Why did you seek me out and everything like that? And Cross admits, like, yeah, what, you're not afraid? What are you looking at me like that? So, Cross admits that, he wants to be a part of something more. This life is basically, he feels like he's just slowly dying in the life that he's in now. He wants to be part of something greater again. He wants to be part of something unique and special. And so he asks him, he's like, I've read that if you give me a bite, I will be one of you. And the creature just looks at him and says, yes, that is true, but do you know what I am? And Cross is basically, he says, you're a werewolf. Because he looks like one. It's a fight. He's a super beast-touched gangrel. And he looks like a werewolf. Like, to what a normal person would think, he is a werewolf. So, the creature just smiles with this really awkward smile. The left part of its face doesn't pull back enough. So it's like this really awkward, like, shift. I don't know if you can pull it off, but try to imagine smiling, teeth-white smile, and then use your finger to pull your left cheek back closer. So it's kind of like a half smile. But anyways, he also has a laugh that doesn't sound right. So he doesn't like go, ha 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 ha. It's like, like it's just, it doesn't like come out on the right cadence or tempo. It doesn't have the right pronunciation to it. Imagine a wolf having a seizure. Yeah, basically. But he again, the creature doesn't say like, oh no, sorry, you're wrong, incorrect. I'm recruiting for vampires, not werewolves. No, he doesn't say any of that. He just laughs with that twisted smile. And he's just like, yes, I suppose I am. And then he embraces Cross. And then per gangrel tradition, on the embrace, he abandons Cross there. Just leaves him there in the forest. So now Cross is stuck out in the woods. He's been just freshly embraced. He is now a gangrel. He has no idea what that means. He doesn't know what a gangrel is. He doesn't know any of that stuff yet. And Cross thinks that he's become a werewolf. He unironically thinks that. Because he's got no fucking idea, right? He's done research, but this is that level of like, yes, I've done my homework. I've done my research. I am ready. It's literally a Hunter the Reckoning level of research, where you do all the research you can, but a lot of the research is myth, legend, or propaganda that has nothing to do with what the reality actually is. Everything he read about werewolves was talking about gangrels. Wasn't talking about werewolves. You can't be bitten by a werewolf and join the Gauru Nation. That's not how it works. But he doesn't know that. He never knew that. I looked it up. There's a supposed statement that it would traumatize a furry worse because it ruins a fantasy, but it's unclear if it's genuine. I don't believe that for a second. Holy shit. Again, remember, tetrophilia exists. Which is literally the sexual attraction towards monsters. So I don't believe that. I don't believe that at all, that it would be worse. Nope, I don't believe that at all. Source, Hunter's the Reckoning. I made it the fuck up. Unironically, that is probably 99.9% of all the research you will actually find in Hunter the Reckoning. If you play it properly, you're gonna find out, like, all of this hearsay, secondhand, nonsense source, stuff like that, right? Yeah. I mean, do you know the canonical reason for the delirium? Yes, it's because it was back during the Impergium. Basically, werewolves hunted mankind so ruthlessly and so extensively that it literally imprinted a genetic memory, an actual genetic memory, onto the entirety of the human race. And so the moment the delirium triggers, it is an extreme case of fight, flight, or freeze. I know most people call it the fight or flight response, but no, there's actually a third one. There's fight, there's flight, and there's freeze. Yeah, it's fucking brutal. But no, I absolutely do not think that it would be worse for somebody with tetrophilia. I think it actually, unironically, triggered the tetrophilia even more. Even more. No, delirium doesn't involve pheromones. Not at all. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. The moment you see it, the moment your eyes witness it, you go through delirium. Yeah, that's just part of the fight, flight, or freeze response. Like, your mind breaks. Yeah, it's a built-in genetic fear. Again, I don't think it would actually work, though. Not against tetrophiles. The fear is kind of the exciting thing for us. I literally don't think it would work. I'm telling you, furries and tetrophiles are psyop by the glasswalkers to help prop up the Gauru Nation. It wouldn't surprise me. Yeah, unironically, medic, unironically. But anyways, so, now, again, as part of Gangrel tradition, his sire fucks off. His sire's not there anymore. His sire leaves. So now, Cross is by himself, has to fend for himself. So he has to go through the first winter. Wait, are glasswalkers just their version of furries? No, no. Glasswalkers are those that, they're not comfortable in human society, but they walk amongst the buildings and everything. They walk in the cities. Hence why they're called glasswalkers, because the cities have so much glass. They find, like, abandoned subway stations where like plants and trees and things like that are breaking back through and reclaiming the area, and they guard and defend those. Glasswalkers have a lot of abilities, a lot of gifts that glasswalkers use are directly tied to the manipulation of actual technology as well. Like data spiders and things like that. But anyways, so we continue the game here in a second. Let's get back to what I was talking about. So, yeah, they're werewolves that know how to insert a USB and can troubleshoot a PC. Exactly, that's actually it, unironically. Whereas the rest of the Gauru Nation will look at a computer and be like, "The fuck? The fuck? What the fuck? What is this? What is this bullshit? What the fuck is this bullshit?" Which, again, I can't say it. I can't say it. We'll get there. We will get there. Remember, tomorrow we're starting Hunter the Parenting before Saturday Showtime. I might actually do a double feature of it. We'll do Hunter the Parenting, we'll do Saturday Showtime, and then maybe I'll do Hunter the Parenting again afterwards. Not new episodes, but Hunter the Parenting, and then like a replay of it for those who can't make it to the first. We have technology. Slams computer on table. Yeah, exactly. No. Even better. Even better when he's like, we have the technology, and they slam a server rack on the table. And the glasswalker just looks at them and looks up and looks at the server rack, looks at them and is like, that's not a computer, you idiot. What? That doesn't have anything on it. It didn't work. Yeah. Why didn't it work? It's like, because that's a server. Like, wait, do you have anything I can use to connect to it? I can't exactly get the data out of it if I can't connect to it by some interface. But it reeks of Weaver influence. Oh my god. Oh, dude. What do you mean the same button turns it on and off? Yep. Unironically, the funniest thing I saw was when when somebody on the World of Darkness 13 server, a Gauru, walked into the city, and they needed to get something, and they looked at the ATM machine, and my Beast Touch Gangrel is just nearby. I'm just like, because it's a dark alleyway. That's why the Gauru even came there. This Gauru knows who I am, by the way. But they're like, they're just sitting there looking at the ATM machine, like, because they start growling at it and everything like that. And they're like pushing at it and everything. They're like, what the fuck? How the fuck? How does this work? Oh, it's so fucking good. How the fuck does this work? Now, to be fair, they were playing Wendigo. They were playing a Wendigo, Wendigo Gauru. They weren't playing a Glasswalker. If they're playing a Glasswalker, this wouldn't work, but it's still funny. Need some help there, Grandpa? Anyways, back to Cross. Okay. Cross now has to survive his first winter. It's a tradition of the Gangrel that the Gangrel only want the strong. The Gangrel only want the people that can survive. They don't like to turn just anybody. Because Cross didn't show any fear, and he had his rifle and everything, he had his haversack on and stuff like that, it was clear he was a former soldier, so he was tough. He also stood his ground while talking to the creature. So obviously the Gangrel's like, okay, very interested in this. Very interested in you. Or, again, you can earn a Gangrel's embrace if you fight back. If you're strong enough and you fight back hard enough, the Gangrel will be like, you have potential. And they'll take you and embrace you. Now, Cross is alone. Again, as is tradition, Gangrel have to survive on their own for a year. You're taught literally nothing. You're not taught how to sate your hunger. You're not taught how to hunt. You're not taught how to do anything. You are literally left to your own devices for, at minimum, a year. If you run into another Gangrel during that time, they will ask you the question, how many winters? And if you say you don't know, or none, they just leave you. They just fuck right off. They're just like, alright, bye. Goodbye. If you say a number that's lesser than theirs, they feel more obligated to help you, though. Like, if you're like, if they're like, how many winters? And you're like, 2. Do you know the ways of the Gangrel? No, I don't. Well, then I shall be your mentor. Right? That's how the Gangrel operate. Which is kind of what keeps Gangrel so feralized. Remember, the clan Gangrel in and of itself is obsessed with the tenuous connection to the wolves as well. They have entire myths that the wolves are an offshoot from Clan Gangrel ages back. But again, myths, right? It's not actually true. It's not, when you know all the source material, you know it's not fucking true. But Clan Gangrel believes it. And Clan Gangrel is obsessed with the wolf as iconography. They have wolf heads on everything. They have wolfmen as part of their, like, coat of arms and everything. Like, Clan Gangrel is absolutely obsessed with it. That's why Clan Gangrel could turn into wolves, and why Clan Gangrel gets a war form as well. Nowhere near as powerful as an actual werewolf's war form, but it's really fucking powerful. Especially if you happen to be a 7th generation vampire. Oh no, not all Gangrel. Not all. Because remember, not all Gangrel get what's known as beast touched. Right? So, a lot of Gangrel, they'll just look normal. They might have a few weird quirks and tics about them, like they might scratch at themselves a bit and things like that, like as if they're, you know, as if they're like getting rid of fleas or something. But they look like people. They might be a little aggressive, they might growl at people, stuff like that, but they look like people. The beast-touched Gangrel, who are considered closer to true Gangrel, again, it gets into a whole fucking thing of back and forth, right? Beast-touched Gangrel, though, are the ones that look like beasts. They have deformities that make them look closer towards beasts. When I went for Cross, I already said this on the stream, I'll show it again. Apologies, you inspired me. Oh boy. Oh. I wouldn't do it. I wouldn't do it. I would wait for a sale. I'm gonna tell him. I would wait for sale if I were you. Alright. Somebody sent me a message that I inspired them, and they showed me the listing for Werewolf the Apocalypse. Like, I'd wait for a sale if I were you. I would absolutely wait. Anyways, so Cross here, this has been the worst trade deal in the history of trade deals, maybe ever. He doesn't know that yet. Remember, he hasn't gone through his first winter or anything. He thinks he is actually a werewolf. And Cross gets absolutely nuked by the Beast Touch. So again, this is Vicar Amelia from Bloodborne, but essentially I want Cross to be like this. So he'll have a white hood and a white garments to cover himself, and then bandaging to try to wrap up the rest. Basically, he's trying to cover up all the spots that don't have beast touch on them. So his beast touch is so severe, he doesn't just have his legs and tail, he actually has fur going up along his body, on his arms, his hands look different, and he has the wolf face. Not fully. Again, I'll explain. When he's in his full regalia, I don't know, it kind of seems a little like over the top to call it regalia, but when he's in his full attire, that sounds better. When he's in his full attire, he looks more like a lanky werewolf, as just a normal Gangrel. If you take it off, you see the imperfections. You see his left ear, while it's been elongated, it's still human. It's still fleshy. Like that. It doesn't have like it doesn't have the fuzz, the ear fuzz that canines have on it. And it can't like articulate upwards. He can't articulate it around. It's stuck out sideways like that. His left eye is humanized, still has the eyebrow and everything, but everything else around it is like wolf-like. It's like his right eye has completely been changed. His entire body has like patches and splotches where it's just human skin and everything. Well, you know, human. Obviously, he's a vampire now. He doesn't know that. So again, he looks more like it when he fully wraps himself up, even though he's trying to hide it. And so when people see him in the woods, they just think like, you know, oh, you know, he's wearing all kinds of stuff like that. Hence why he hides like that. But he physically cannot go in the city. unless he sneaks in. Like I said, I'll sneak into the bar, but that's it. I won't go, like, you know, I don't try to run through the city streets unless I have to, because I need to tell World of Darkness, we need a spawn system that allows you to spawn in the woods, damn it. Let me spawn in the woods. I hate that I have to do the mad dash run through the city to get to the woods. Yep. So, basically, this is essentially what I want for Cross, right? He's not going to be this extreme. He doesn't get huge like this. He grows to 6'3", though. So he's big, but he's not, like, ginormous. Oh, I know, medic, but here's the problem. When you spawn in, are you going to be able to find a sewer cover quickly enough? I also need to go get Cross's stuff, too, because you always start with really shitty, like, it just looks so bad. So I try to get Cross's red turtleneck and brown trench coat as fast as I can. It's not what he's actually going to wear, but they don't have what he's going to wear. I might donate to be like, hey, I want this put in for Cross to have, to wear. But yeah. Anyways, so again, he looks like a lanky werewolf in his normal form. He literally, as he jokes about with the main character from the werewolf game we're talking about. He physically cannot get less furry than he is now. He only gets furrier from here. This is literally as limited as he can be. We're talking about the character Cross, who I play on the World of Darkness 13 server, but who I want to be an integral part of the werewolf game. That you know, I say fuck it, let's work on it. Let's actually do it. Because I have his entire character arc all laid out as well. And the various different decision points and everything. The conflicts he's going to have with both the Hunter and the Ventru. Basically, one werewolf game where there are 3 companion characters you can get. One is Cross, who is a gangrel. One is a Ventru, which I can't figure out a good name for him. I want something that's like... that sounds respectable, but has that, like, little bit of air of, like, don't trust. You know, like, Prince LaCroix, it's perfect, right? It sounds respectable, because the title's Prince, but LaCroix sounds respectable, but there's just that little bit of, like, to the name. But yeah. So, and then Amanda, who's a hunter. Prince, brand of water. Yeah, I know. Anyways, yeah. So again, Cross got absolutely nuked by the Beast Touch, so he physically cannot go into cities or anything like that. No, cities and any place with civilization is totally anathema to him. But he actually doesn't mind that so much, because remember, he is a former Marine. And he was fighting in the Pacific Theater during World War II. He actually feels more comfortable out in the jungles and out in the forests and everything. He genuinely feels more comfortable that way. Because again, it reminds him of his past where he was part of something greater. When life didn't feel like it was a slog. Didn't feel like it was just a haze he was pretending to get through. So, he, as a Nosferatu player, I have an innate sense of any grimy manhole cover is. I wish I knew that. I don't. Wait, is this just you making Briar 2.0? No. Again, because he doesn't like do worshipful things like that. His basic thing is, the thing he's obsessed with is the moon and the sun. And, of course, finding his sire and killing it. Right? But he's not like the, oh, just go about my business in the woods, blah, blah, blah. No. He's a storyteller. Like, as long as he doesn't catch you doing something that, like, harms his home, aka the forest and the woods and everything, he'll kind of leave you be. Because part of him getting so heavily ravaged by the beast touch is the fact that he is obsessed with the chase. Not the hunt. He doesn't like the stalking and things like that. He doesn't like the creeping up on things and, like, bringing it down in one swift kill. No. What he is obsessed with is the chase. When it runs away. He wants that adrenaline rush. That sprinting through the trees and the brush and everything. As he just gets closer and closer and, you know, gets that, like, anticipation. As the creature he's chasing after runs away and as he's chasing it. There was a character, actually, last night who was talking to Cross on the server, and he was explaining, because she said that she always ran away from the werewolves whenever she saw them, in their wolf form. Because of the way the server works, if you see a wolf, it's a werewolf. You know? That's just the way the server operates. It's an alpha. You know, they don't have a lot of stuff set for the forest or anything yet, so if you see a wolf on the server, it's a werewolf. You're not supposed to know it's a werewolf, unless you've interacted with them a bunch. But meta-wise, it's a werewolf. But anyways, she runs away from them all the time. And she talks about how they chase her. And Cross went into detail last night of explaining why they chased her. Like, why? It's the thrill of the chase. And if they're hungry enough, it's going to be the thrill of the hunt afterwards. But, no, it's the thrill of the chase. You are now running. They have something to chase. It's why dogs and other canines get the zoomies, right? Where they just start sprinting around. They're trying to emulate that feeling of the chase. Yeah, so Cross, he hunts deer and stuff like that mostly, because they're the things that sprint away from him the fastest. The things that he likes to chase the most. Because remember, he can't eat them. So he just drains the blood from it. He'll leave some behind to try to attract other predators, and then he just fucks off. Because he literally can't eat the meat or anything. As someone who does sprinting in a park where assholes let their dogs loose, I can confirm, yes. That's the thing with canines. If you are running, and felines as well, if you start running, the chase is on. Because the chase is an adrenaline rush for them. Yeesh. Like, seeing a wolf is like seeing a random patch of rats in the sewers. Rats only spawn near players or NPCs. Yep. There was one person found the rat kingdom, though. I can't remember who it was on the server, but one person cracked into an area, and there was probably 300 fucking rats in this room. And they were like, I have found it! I have found the rat kingdom! It's like, good God. Anyways. All hail the mighty rats. They found the Under Empire. My people. So, anyways. I have the mental image of a red talon getting distracted by someone throwing a stick. Probably not a bad idea to try, if you're trying to escape from a werewolf, would be to throw a ball or a stick or something like that to try to trigger their brain to switch into the chase mode and then fucking get the fuck out of there. Because, yeah, otherwise there's not much you can do. I explained to her, like, the best thing you could do is keep eye contact and back away. Slow and steady, but keep eye contact. Don't break eye contact, because if you break eye contact, you've just lost the battle of wits. You're prey now. If you keep eye contact, but you're backing away, it shows that you're prepared to fight. So the canine has to think, am I prepared to fight? Now, if the canine starts growling and it lowers its ears, it draws its ears back against its head, you're in trouble. If the canine starts growling and you see its ears tucked back like this while it's growling, it means it's decided it's ready to fight. And it's pushed its ears back to try to protect them in the fight. So again, if it happens, you know, sometimes you just got nothing to do, right? Reading the such pamphlet. Wait, this is the same as for the tigers, essentially. Here's the difference between felines and canines. I actually went to explain this to this girl. She was a member associated with the Giovanni family. So I don't know how much she knew about it, but like again, I was trying to keep things vague in case, you know, you got to protect the masquerade or keep the veil, right? So I was just keeping things a little vague for her. But I explained to her, like, hey, if they growl, if you have to fight a wolf, take comfort in the fact that the wolf has all of its offensive power in its jaws. If you can control its muzzle, you'll be safe from a wolf. Getting control of the muzzle is the difficult part. But if you can get the muzzle and you can control it, you can control the head, you're safe. The problem is if it's a feline. Felines do not have all of their power in their jaws. They don't have all their power in their teeth. That's not how felines fight. Felines have murder mittens. All those claws that cats have are designed to slice, slash, tear, disembowel. And they know how to use it. So they may try to bite at you, but they're also going to try to swat at you. They're going to try to keep their head back and throw like punches at you to snag their claws in and tear out bits. That's what they do. Yeah, cheetahs are an exception. We're talking about generalizations, right? We're talking about generalizations of canines versus felines. Yep. Again, because felines are smart. They're cunning. That's more like it. Felines don't want to get their heads into the fight. That's why they throw their paws out and they slash and try to catch and grab and pull out chunks. Because they're trying to keep their, like, hey, my head's valuable. Don't let my head get in the fight. I don't want my head to get in the fight. Canines don't have that option. They try to bite. So again, if you can control a canine's mouth, if you can control a canine's snout, you're safe. You cannot do that with felines. Because one of the worst things you can do is try to grab a feline. When you grab it, it instinctively causes a reflex where they'll curl in and they'll use their back legs, which their back legs are much stronger than their forelegs. They'll use their back legs to gash and slash and tear. Just do not do it. Don't do it. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. If you ever seen a cat fight a snake, you know how effective their paws can be. Yeah, and keep in mind, too, when they slash at you, like, people are like, oh, but if you know, like, if they hit you, things like that. When a cat thwacks with its paws, that's a hell of a fucking hit. There's a lot of energy behind that hit. So even if the claw doesn't get into you, but you hit the paw itself, you're getting basically punched. Yep. Yeah, you could trigger the reflex in cats if you rub their belly. You should never rub their belly. Cats show you their belly because they trust you. If you rub their belly, you've lost the trust. They will instinctively go in to try to slash you with their back legs. Have you seen how muscular a big cat's forelimbs are? Yes. But have you seen how muscular their hind legs are? Holy shit. Like, again, I'm not saying that you should discount the forelimbs, but when you trigger the instinct for them to curl in and use their hind legs, oh my god. You had best prepare yourself. Yep. Yeah, some cats are more lackadaisical. Some. Like, the stray cat I have right now is very lackadaisical. And will constantly show me its belly. And I'll, like, rub at its chest and everything like that. And then I'll rub at its belly and stuff like that, and it'll be fine. But again, I only do that to this cat because it specifically seems to want it. Not because it's genre. But generalization, you don't want to rub a cat's belly. It's a trust exercise, and if you touch a cat's belly, you have lost that trust. Because the belly's the vulnerable bit. Yeah. Maybe they're just tsunderes? Anyways, back to Cross, so we can continue the game. So, yeah, so Cross, he's out in the woods and everything like that, and again, he believes he is a werewolf now. He has no idea to the contrary. Remember, as part of Clan Gangrel, they do not tell you anything. You are out on your own. Cross believes Cross believes he's a werewolf. He has nothing to the contrary in his mind. He barely survived his first winter. He finds it weird that he can't eat food or anything. It makes him sick, but he understands, drink blood. Blood is good. Blood good. Eventually, by his third winter, he doesn't run into another gangrel. He spots a werewolf, an actual werewolf. But this werewolf is already in its Krynos form, because the werewolf obviously spotted him, too. So, the werewolf was in its Krynos form, and was just glaring at him through the forest. Cross, being delusional, not knowing that, hey, he's not a werewolf, starts approaching. But he's not approaching, like, aggressively or anything like that. So the werewolf is, like, figuring out, like, what the fuck? What the fuck is this? What is going on here? And Cross calls out to it and is like, you know, he says the magic words. Remember, he's delusional. He doesn't know the truth. Yeah, the werewolf is like, this fucking gangrel is nuts. But the werewolf also doesn't realize that Cross isn't in his war form either. Cross looks like he's a war form just all the time because he got nuked by the beast touch. So that's why the werewolf is kind of wary, like, what the fuck? And Cross says the magic word. Says the magic phrase. I'm so happy. I haven't seen anyone else. Like us before. Oh, whoops. Whoopsie. No. He has Protean. He has a war form. But Cross has Beast Touch. But he has an extreme version of Beast Touch. Like, he physically cannot be in the cities. Now, gameplay-wise, for World Darkest 13, I have to run and get the fucking clothing he needs. I hate that we can't, like... I wish there was a clothing option thing that you could start with, so you could kind of have your character set up the way you wanted and start role-playing from there. But yeah. Yeah, Cross said the magic words. For anyone that doesn't know, implying, even for a moment, that a proud Gauru, a warrior for Gaia, is anything like a leech, a blood-sucking tick, is the quickest way to an ass-whooping you can ever find. No, again, he doesn't know anything. He thinks like, okay, well, you know, I haven't seen werewolves during the day. That people don't mention werewolves during the day. They always mention them at night. Because, again, all of his sources that he was reading up on were because those werewolves weren't werewolves. They were gangrels in their war form. Or they were extreme beast touch gangrels. So again, he has no information to the contrary that werewolves can go out in the sun. He has no information at all about that. So, the Krynos starts growling at him and starts approaching, walking straight towards him, and he's confused, right? Yeah, he is fucking confused. Like, what's happening? Why are you so mad at me? I'm just like you. oh, you slipped it once. You were gonna get an ass whooping. You slipped it twice. Prepare for a reckoning. But this is where Cross gets incredibly fucking lucky. Because he's not fighting back, and he doesn't understand what's going on, he doesn't understand what's wrong, when the Krynos grabs him and fucking power slams him into the ground, which again, Cross only survives because vampires also have a resilience to them. Nowhere near what werewolves do. But remember, Cross is also a 7th generation vampire. Alright? Which actually is almost literal on the server. I'm about to hit 10th generation on server. But anyways, so Cross is almost... Cross is a really strong fucking vampire, inherently. But he doesn't know that. Again, he doesn't know anything about vampires, doesn't know anything about werewolves, except what he's done the research on, and all the research was actually about gangrels, not werewolves. Welcome to the World of Darkness and Hunter the Reckoning. This is how it will go for you. You will get the wrong information because shit like gangrel exists. So he gets fucking power slammed to the ground, but he's still alive because of his own fortitude and because of healing, right? But he's not fighting back or anything like that. He has been destroyed in a different way entirely. The Krynos looks at this like pathetic whimpering creature that it just like it only picked it up and just basically fucking pile drived it into the ground. But it's just looking at this pathetic creature that's just whimpering on the ground. And like curled up on itself now. And it just, screams at it, "We are nothing alike." And that just kind of shatters Cross's entire, like, perspective on everything. Right? He's already, like, worried, nervous, and off-center because of just getting attacked to begin with. But that kind of, like, seals it. That kind of, like, basically, it's that old saying of, the scales have fallen from my eyes and I can now see. He basically is just, oh, I see. And that's just it. The Krynos doesn't even, like, the Krynos just looks at him and is just like, it's not even fucking worth it. Just fuck off. Just get the fuck out of here. Don't come in my territory ever again. So again, Cross gets lucky because the delusion actually the delusion spares his life, right? No, it's not. It's definitely not gonna be a red talon. Holy fuck no! If it was a red talon, there would be nothing that stopped it. It would not have given a shit. Yeah. So I don't really have a tribe in mind. I'd probably go with Bone Gnawer because they're kind of the underdogs of the thing. They are considered the weakest tribe. And again, emphasis on that. Weakest by werewolf standards, okay? First and only visit to a Red Talon. First and last visit to a Red Talon. But no, they are considered the weakest tribe of the Gauru Nation. And again, weak in terms of werewolves, not in terms of anything else. A bone gnawer is still an unstoppable killing machine compared to like a human or a vampire up to a certain generation, right? That's why I also want Cross to go with, currently the server limit is to get to 7th generation vampire. But I think that also works for what the game we want to make, right? Where Cross will be a 7th generation vampire. It explains why he's just so fucking durable. Why he can take these hits. Not only is he abusing the fact out, not only is he abusing the shit out of his war form, fortitude, and blood heal, but because he's a 7th generation, he has so much capability to use all those things, right? Because he's 7th generation, he is just fucking, like, he can tank this shit. Literally, weakest werewolf versus strongest human meme. No, it's like the coughing baby versus nuclear bomb meme. So, remember, Cross's sire is a 6th gen, okay? A 6th gen that also was absolutely nuked by the Beast Touch. Like, absolutely. But his Beast Touch was more complete, just off skew. Cross's Beast Touch is actually, like, correct, like, anatomically wise. That's why Cross doesn't have the twisted smile and everything like that, and he can speak a bit easier. But his sire could not. Calling baby versus hydrogen bomb is the draw. The bomb can't attack without destroying itself. Oh. Freshly born toddler versus pitbull named Princess. There you go. Anyways. So Cross has now had his entire worldview shattered. Like, completely destroyed. But there was a weird thing that happened during this, like, shattering of his worldview. The shattering of his delusions. The realization that he has been tricked. He has been played a fool. And he is a fool. Like, so, whenever Cross refers to himself, even when he's telling stories... like, I've told it to, Xander, who was it? Xander Olex? Olex, I think is their last name? And Asher something. I can't remember Asher's last name. But they listened to the entire story of how Cross became what he was. And whenever Cross was telling the story, though it was obvious it was about him because of the way he was acting, like... You know, the way he would stutter sometimes during the telling of the tale and stuff. And remember, storytelling is very important in Gangrel society. For the Gangrel clan, storytellers, the oral tradition is very fucking important. Also, hey, Fenru. The fact of pit bulls, they were bred for taking care of kids to the point they were nicknamed nurse dogs. Oh my god. That's a horrible fun fact. That's a horrible fun fact given how violent they are. Oh. Anyways, so even in the story and everything like that, so there's few people on the server who have heard the full story. When he tells it, whenever he tells the story, he always calls the soldier man the naive, the foolish, the naive, foolish, and what was it? There was another one I had for him. Fuck. Yeah. Where's the fun? I want a refund. That fact wasn't fun at all. Oh god. Anyways, so Cross does eventually find another gangrel who wants to show them the path of the clan. He wants to show them the way. But while Cross was there, while Cross was whimpering on the ground before, because his first interaction with anything even remotely similar to him, being supernatural entity, once he became embraced, was a werewolf. While Cross is there on the ground, he had a moment of revelation to himself, but he didn't understand what it was. But he felt like that the trees slowly parted, and that the light of the moon was shining on the forest litter, the forest floor, all the leaf litter on the ground and everything, as if to highlight a path for him to walk. But for a time there, once his world was shattered, he started trying to resist against himself. AKA, he was trying to resist the beast. Before, he was actually in alignment with the beast, because he thought he was a werewolf, right? Yeah, so he thought he absolutely thought he was. So he was in closer alignment to the beast. So he didn't have the struggles that a lot of others had. Now that he started fighting back, now that he realized that he was lied to, and he's going through that moment of betrayal and everything like that. Now he's actually fighting back and resisting. So now he's having a struggle with the beast within. And man, imagine, think about how long we've been streaming, chat, and how much we've actually been playing the game, and how much we've been talking about Cross's backstory. But hey, this is what I do. I can't help myself. They are not that common, because daywalking requires you to sacrifice a lot of WtA to basically maintain the ability to be out in the sun. Okay? So it's not that common, especially now that we're getting into like later generations, generation 13 onwards and stuff, right? Where more thin bloods are showing up. Very uncommon for daywalkers. Cross, though, because of the path he's on, he becomes obsessed with the sun and the moon. And he will often refer to the sun as, like, I will see her face again. And so he does a ritual now, every morning, when the sun first comes up, he will stand in the sunlight. He will sacrifice as much WtA as is needed. He will stand in the sunlight and let it burn him for a while. Just so he can see the sun. Like, he's not to the point where he can walk out into daylight, but he's getting there. He's slowly building up, like, just a little longer each time, a little longer. And it isn't that he's gaining resistance to it. His body is actually becoming more efficient at using the WtA to maintain itself from the sunburn. Yeah. So, Cross's path that he's done is one he has called himself the path of the beastly moon. It's not about getting humanity back, so it's not the I want to be a human again path. Cross knows he'll never be human again. He can't. You can't go back. He's not even going to try. So he walks a path of enlightenment, but his path is called the beastly moon. And what his path entails is that he views the beast within himself not as a separate entity, not as something to be resisted against, but as his own subconscious now given voice. So, the beast is him. He is the beast. They are one and the same. There is no difference between the two of them. That's what Cross believes. There is no difference between them. However, he will not allow his subconscious to take his conscious mind. The beast will submit to him. In return, the beast will gain a mind, and he will gain the beast's strength. On his path of the bestial moon, he protects the forest. Again, he's doing basically werewolf light. He doesn't know that's what he's doing until, again, some of the lupines on the server have explained that that's kind of what he's doing. But, he for all intents and purposes, he doesn't know that's what he's doing. He views it more as protecting his own home, right? Yeah, but he doesn't do the whole spirits thing like that and everything, right? I've actually interacted with spirits on the server. Unironically, if you've played World of Darkness 13 and you were wondering why a massive fucking cocaine bear attacked the city 3 nights ago now, 3 days ago, I did that. Cross is actually the canon reason on World of Darkness 13 that a roided up spirit bear attacked the city of San Francisco. So yeah, that's a fun bit of factoid for you. Unfortunately, Cross didn't know what the bear was going to do. So, oops. And it actually went and, like, attacked through a bunch of the slums and everything, and then attacked the bar. And Cross was like, oh, I like the bar guys. Oh, fuck. So the Cocaine Bear story is canon in World of Darkness. In World of Darkness 13 it is, which is a Space Station 13 server. Because my character Cross is the one that actually made it happen. My character Cross is the one that made the giant fucking spirit bear attack San Francisco. Oh my god. It was funny, I told people that story, and everybody in LOC was like, I fucking love you. I fucking love you. Why'd you do it? I fucking love you. And I was like, that's why I will always feed the bear. Don't let Cross run into spirit animals, okay? He will help them. And that usually has disastrous consequences for everyone else. Anyways, yeah. So, look. So part of the whole beastly moon is that if you're out in the forest, if you're hiking or jogging or things like that, Cross doesn't give a shit. Okay? He's not interested. If you're, like, carving initials into a tree, he'll be annoyed with you, but, you know, fuck off. It's just, you know, it's just kids being retarded. Who cares? If he sees you start cutting down trees, if he sees you, say, practicing your Molotov skills, fuck it. Oh my god, last night, somebody threw another Molotov in the fucking forest. Holy shit. And of course, even better, the person that threw a Molotov in the forest threw a Molotov at a werewolf to try to get the werewolf, but now has set the forest on fire, and because the fire spread is so fucking buffed on World of Darkness 13 for some god knows reason, yeah, he set the whole forest on fire. I found that motherfucker, by the way. So that motherfucker was a member of the Society of St. Leopold. It was a fucking hunter. It was a church hunter that tried to throw a Molotov at a werewolf and set my fucking forest on fire, and you best believe I was after that piece of shit. Unfortunately, fortunately for him, he burned to death. He tried to get on the roof of the gas station and put himself out, because he's lit himself on fire too, because he's an idiot. He got on the roof of the gas station, put himself out. I got up there, and he died of burning. But, well, that didn't stop Cross. Of course, again, he wanted to take his vengeance. So even though the guy was on fire, Cross went into his war form, and he just slashed and teared and bit, and he was just like, no, fuck this piece of shit. Yep. Yeah, World of Darkness 13. Yeah, I was just, oh my god. What was even funnier was, again, because I've been interacting with the lupines a lot, because, again, Cross lives in the forest. What's he gonna fucking do? He lives in the forest. He can't go in the city. It's not like Briar, where Briar shouldn't, like, by all, like, measurable metrics, but Briar can if, you know, shit needs to be done, right? If he needs to alert the forest guard about like a shit ton of fucking skeletons massing in the murder woods or shit like that, then Thorin can do it. Cross physically can't go in the fucking city because he is a huge walking masquerade and veil violation. Holy shit. I can get away with it a little bit when people spot me on the outskirts and they start asking questions and I'm telling them like, oh, I'm just going to like a convention thing. Like, this is a costume. I can get away with it a little bit. But no, like, walking down the city streets in broad daylight, not gonna happen. Or, well, broad daylight. Broad moonlight. Yeah. Anyways. Back to what I was talking about. So, Cross goes after, like, people like Enron himself, right? Not because he particularly, like, knows anything about Enron. Again, he was just a Marine that became a gangrel, and he lives in the fucking forest. He doesn't know all the, like, details of it. He just keeps seeing these motherfuckers show up in these trucks, and they start cutting down trees and shit like that, and setting the underbrush on fire, and clear-cutting shit like that so that they can start drilling and everything, and it's his fucking home, and he'd piss off. This is my fucking home. Piss the fuck off right now. And by piss off, I mean he rips them apart. That's why Cross on the World of Darkness 13 server actually has 10 out of 10 Path of Enlightenment, because I have killed a lot of people. But I haven't broke the Masquerade either. I don't drain them. I don't, like, do the easy kill, where you grab, bite, and drain fully. No, that's not what happens. No, Cross rips them apart to make it look like an animal attack. He just fucking, he goes wild and just rips them to shreds. Which, on that server, gives you the, crime suspect activity, murder. It's like, yeah, anyways. So, essentially, what Cross is doing is he's doing a Gauru light, but he doesn't realize it, right? Because, again, he can't interact with the spirits. He can't talk with Luna and everything, right? He doesn't do that. Spirits will be nearby, but he doesn't understand, like, what they are, how to interact with them properly. And bond over our collective issues of breaching the Masquerade, maybe. I mean, you'd have to come out into the forest for that. Yeah. Some Bonar watching, like, he's a little confused, but he got the spirit. No, so right now, on the server, they have the Glasswalkers and the Wendigo on the server for what, like, tribes will be in the San Francisco area. But that's basically what all the Lupine players have basically said to Cross, is like, one of them, who was one of the more ardent ones that, like, really hates leeches, really fucking hates them, to the point where they're like, if they see them come anywhere near them, they start growling, even in their humanoid form, their Hamid form. They will start growling and tell them to fuck off. Get the fuck away from me right now. He started, like, talking with Cross and just, like, at first just kind of remaining silent and just sitting there and everything. But now has actually started talking to Cross. Because I'll have Cross stay at the pond, basically, and he's there to tell stories and get stories back in turn. He's very much abiding by the tradition of the Gangrel clan. I don't know particularly how you control them. It feels like they just kind of come out, and if you're fighting something, they'll automatically try to go attack it. Yeah, I want to get to Animalism 3. Right now I have Protean 5, Fortitude 2, Animalism 2. My stats are kind of mad, but I'm already Generation 11 as well. So, my hard stats things like strength, dexterity, athletics, stuff like that. And they're all okay. Strength, my physical is actually really high. But my soft stats, because I'm level 11, I'm an 11th generation vampire now, they're really fucking nice. Yeah, but that's the thing, is like, I don't know how to, like, properly command them to target things, you know? I'll have to see. Because Cross doesn't use animalism that much yet. Once I have animalism 3, and that's where I'm going to keep it at, I'm going to see from there. Because animalism 3, you summon a spectral, or a bloodhound, basically. Which, again, it's too fucking perfect and fitting for what Cross would be. And I was tempted to go Path of the Diplomat. Or for my choice, for my skill set choice, go Diplomatic. And then do it so I could summon 4 of those dogs. But Warrior is too fitting for character reasons. Again, it's not the meta. The meta is actually to go Diplomat, Animalism, and spam creatures, okay? Yep. Well, anything in the IT field is the most common job for furries, actually, Duncan. Anything in the IT field. So, anyways, God, this is gonna be like crazy for people watching the VOD back and being like, "What the fuck?" Because again, all of this has been basically talking about the character and everything, right? But there's a reason I'm talking about the character. Because I want Cross. I have the ultimate character path for Cross. An idea. Again, it's going to sound really like... I hope it doesn't sound Gary Stu. Hopefully the people will understand that there is an actual process for this. There's an actual idea that they get through the game that will be the process of trying to make Cross's actual dream come true. Which will be, he fully walks the path of the beastly moon, and in the end, he becomes something of a cross between. Again, the name, I didn't think about how fitting it was when I first made Cross as a character, but it's so fucking perfect. Because Cross literally stands at a crossroads, the literal cross at the center of the crossroads. But even better, if he fully walks the path of the bestial moon, he can become an Urgalru. Right? Which, again, is something I've just made up myself. But essentially, like, he walks the path so long, and he's done the things so much that the spirits start trying to take away bits and pieces. A little bit of the worm's influence here, a little bit of the worm's influence there. As he keeps walking, little pieces and go. And in the game, I want people to be able to, like, either fuck that path up, or have him go a different route, or have him stay on the path of the bestial moon, but not engage in the cleansing ritual to even try. Or if they do the cleansing ritual, they could fuck it up by doing certain things. I want that as a concept. And I want that to be things for, like, all 3 of the characters. No. Werewolves breed with humans a lot, actually. It's not occasionally, it's a lot. Werewolves are only allowed to breed with humans and wolves. If they breed with each other, they create what's called a metis, which is a big problem. Unless you get a perfected metis, which is like winning the lottery 500 times over in a row. But yeah, werewolves are not supposed to breed with each other. It is considered a sin, a grave offense against the litany. So that's why you'll have what are known as lupus-born or Hamid-born. Lupus-born tend to be more feralized, tend to be less sociable, they don't like taking Homid form. They like being here in Lupus form as much as possible. Whereas the Homid ones are different. The Homid ones prefer being in their human form. And they're much more sociable. They're much more better at like infiltration and stuff like that. Oh, also, again, side tangent. They're depending on what phase of the moon you're born under as a werewolf dictates kind of your path as a werewolf. Oh, no worries. No worries, Duncan. The lore is actually really fucking good and interesting until, you know, they fuck things up. But, yeah, there's a lot of stuff like that. Like, again, the fact that they thought about, like, why can't two werewolves breed? Wouldn't that be the preferred method? And it's like, no, they can't, because they create metis. And metis are usually deranged werewolves. They are born not of a Homid form or a Lupus form. They are born in their war form to begin with. They come out of the mother as a war form from the beginning. And so that's a big problem. Because oftentimes they will get antsy and they will kill the mother on the way out. And they tend to be very, very, like, unhinged, very, very quick to anger. They can't resist rage very well. They are great warriors. Like, they are devastating warriors. But the problem is they're not... They're a hair trigger at all times. They're not really, like, well adjusted, and they can't be well adjusted. Alright. So, Cross, I want to be the gangrel companion in the werewolf game. So he'll be the gangrel. He is actually the character you will play as in the tutorial. So remember we talked about, like, what would be a great tutorial level leading into a game for a werewolf game? You play a war form, and only after the tutorial ends, air quotes, and your actual character kicks down the fucking doors, and you realize, oh, wait a minute, that's not a werewolf. That whole tutorial where you were tearing through people, you were just a gangrel in war form, a 7th generation gangrel in war form, mind you. So really fucking strong vampire, but you are not a werewolf. Now you get to see what a werewolf can do. But I want it to be, like, basically where Cross survives the encounter, and then you have the choice there. Again, I want the choices to be made. I want it to be an actual RPG. You have the choice when you first beat Cross, or afterwards when you finish the first level, air quotes, level, to just kill Cross, right then and there. Story done. No closure for Cross, but his story is done now. Or you could keep Cross around, and that's when you can get into the whole thing of, like, Cross's philosophy of what does the path of the beastly moon mean? What does he do? Like why he even started being kind of Gauru light to begin with. He doesn't associate himself as being Gauru light because he doesn't know much about the Gauru nation. He gets bits and pieces of it, and he realizes he's closer to them than he thought he was. But he's the first to say that there's a divide, a massive canyon between the two of them that he knows he can't cross. Get it? Not always. No. Werewolves will oftentimes hide the fact that they are werewolves from humans, even if they intend to mate. Some will learn of it, but what happens is that the human will continue on through society. They'll go through school and everything like that when they're born and stuff. they won't know they're a werewolf, but they'll get these strange dreams and feelings that there's something more. There's something out there. There's something more. They're different. There's something off. And then they will eventually have what's known as their first turning, where they will fully transform into a war form for the first time. They will change shape. And that is their first turning. And that is when the Gauru will come for them and bring them into the fold. Now, sometimes what happens is, if the human is aware that they're with a werewolf to begin with, they will know about the tribe, they will know about the cairn, and the human will be able to visit the tribe. The child will still go to school and everything like that, and the tribe itself will take care of the child. Like, when the child comes home from school, they go out to the cairn. Humming in the streets, Gauru in the sheets. Oh my god. Oh, yeah. Anyways. And I want that to be a thing for all of the companion characters. So I don't want to have too many of them. I want it to focus tightly and really hammer down the story. So I think 3 different companions who all have paths that intersect with each other is the way to go about it instead. Right? Because even when you have, like, good companion characters, a lot of times the companion character's kind of isolated. Like, oh, their story's isolated off by itself. It doesn't involve any of the other characters. I don't want that. I want where little things can kind of tip the scale. Like, hey, if you're doing the companion story, but you also have this other companion, they'll show up for that part of the story as well. And that will affect their story in turn. Be like, it's that if-then check system, right? If you have Cross at this level, then begin this story. And then under that, it'd be like, if you have Amanda at this level, then begin this Amanda/Cross interaction. Because basically what's going to happen with Amanda is a hunter, but she has the usual hunter problem, naive and everything like that. Doesn't actually know what's going on, she just wants to fight. She wants to fight back against the supernatural and protect people in her own way. But she doesn't know what that actually means. She doesn't know all that information. She's dealing with fables and myths and tales and hand-me-down stories. She doesn't know anything. When she talks with Cross will give her more of the actual information of, like, how does vampire society function? What are vampires? What do they do? And everything. Exactly. Divinity Original Sin 2 approach to the companions. Absolutely. Where they actually interact with each other, and they talk to each other, and they do things with each other. Hold on. Boot. We've got a boot. We got a boot to boot. Exactly. That's the thing where Cross himself is the first to admit that all the stuff he read about werewolves probably had nothing to do with werewolves. Half of it was probably gangrel propaganda, and the other half was from people seeing gangrels. Which, again, can I just say how brilliant that is for a setting? Because you have the wolves of the Camarilla, the wolves of Vampire Society, because the gangrel aren't really associated with Camarilla, they're kind of independent. Because you have the wolves of Vampire Society, and they look like werewolves, just not the full werewolf, but they look like werewolves to the normal person, you have an easy built-in excuse for how misinformation about werewolves spreads. And how some hunters believe, like, yes, I killed a werewolf, they're not that bad. When all they did was they killed a gangrel with protein. Right? Yeah, I agree. I agree with that. I think that's something that they should build up to. Like, only a sufficiently will-powered vampire should be able to resist the inherent fear. Same with the Rutschreck, right? The inherent fear of fire. Like, only a sufficiently willed and powerful vampire should be able to get over the intrinsic fear of the flame. Anyways. So, the tutorial starts, you're actually playing as Cross in his war form, and he's just shredding through all these vampires. Just absolutely shredding them. Because, again, he is a 7th gen gangrel, mastery of fortitude, blood healing, and his war form. He is just like, he is a fucking murder machine just going through all these vampires. Right? So he is just fucking buzzsawing through these guys. And that's what you play as. That's your tutorial. Then you get to your actual character, because I want it to be, here's how you set up the bait and switch properly, okay? Here's how you set up the surprise reveal. When you start the game, and it's an RPG, start with a character creator that lets you make your Hamid form, okay? You start with a character creator that lets you make your Hamid form. And when you go into the game proper, you are immediately playing as Cross instead, but he's in his war form. You wouldn't know the difference, right? You made your human. Well, your character's not human right now. He's a werewolf. Okay, cool. We're going werewolf. Let's power fantasy, baby. So, you are shredding through all of these vampires and everything like that. And the reason you're doing that is because these vampires were setting up an operation in the forest, and that pissed Cross the fuck off. And he is like, that ain't happening. Like, fuck you, the horse you rode in on, and your sire, too. So he comes in, and he's just fucking murder machining through these guys, right? It made Cross. And ironically, the Ventrue is... I want the Ventrue to make jokes like that at Cross's expense all the time. Because the Ventrue and Cross are not going to get along. And I want that. I want their interactions to be like, they actively do not like each other. But Cross is only held back from trying to kill this Ventrue piece of shit because your character can tell him, like, no, we need the Ventrue because he's valuable for the stuff we need to bring down this whole fucking bullshit. Right? We need the Ventrue alive because he's the one that can get us to where we need to go on these situations. Like, I would personally prefer to go with your method, Cross, where we just go to fucking town, we just pull some fucking Boondock Saints, and there was a firefight bullshit here. But we can't do that. We actually do need to play this with a bit of subtlety to try to get all the players involved. Not just smash the stupid goons on the ground and then the people that were the people that were actually like running shit just go, well, wash their hands and run away. Because they want everybody. They want to get everybody involved in this little shit. Because this little shit will involve a scheme with Pentex, okay? And Pentex should be a name that a lot of Werewolf the Apocalypse players are familiar with. Yeah, they're kind of the corporation. Like, Enron gets brought up here, but Pentex is the corporation that is, like, specializing in fucking over the Gauru Nation. And Pentex has a lot of vampires that work there. A lot of them. Yep. So anyways, yeah. I want it to be, so you're playing as Cross and going through, you set up your Hamid form, and then suddenly the camera shifts as it goes through the title drop and everything once the tutorial's done. The camera shifts, and you are playing your Hamid form, and you're hearing a bunch of screams and stuff coming from, like, screams and fighting and growls and stuff like that coming from inside the building you're standing outside of. And you're just like, okay, the fuck is going on? So you kick down the front doors and you're walking through. No, it's not vampire owned and operated. There are a lot of vampires on the board of directors and things like that, but vampires do not actually own and operate it. Pentex is basically like fully puppeted and steered by the worm. Like, unironically, hands down. But yeah, anyways. So, yeah, exactly. I want the Ventrue to be that kind of like stuck-up prick sort of thing, right? But I want it to be like the player can decide, like, to get the best ending, you need to keep all 3 companions alive and do their story to conclusion, their particular arcs to conclusion, and do it perfectly, right, to get the best ending. But if you could say, fuck it, you can kill Cross then this first encounter with him. You could kill Amanda in your first encounter with her. You can kill the Ventrue in your first encounter with him. And that'll be the end of it. And then it no longer goes about a story of trying to bring down the whole operation. Now you're just like, well, you don't have any other option but to go, well, I'm just going to murder machine all the grunts and the goons instead. And then that doesn't really stop anything. That doesn't stop Pentex's ultimate plans. They just kind of shuffle it around and they set up shop somewhere else and do it. I even want there to be like kind of a little like safety net. If you decide that you really do not like the Ventrue character, that you can just kill the Ventrue and have Amanda try to go undercover and do kind of what they're doing here in this game, only hopefully better. But you won't get to a member on the board of directors. You won't do anything like that. You're not going to actually do all the damage you could do. You'll do a lot more. Well, Pentex will reconsider how they do their operations in the future, but you're not going to actually manage to get to the board of directors and kill somebody on the board. Which is kind of a big coup when it comes to the Gauru Nation versus Pentex. Actually managing to get their hands on somebody from the board of directors and killing them. Temu leverage. Oh, yeah. I'm enjoying this channel. I love the streams where we just hang out and talk though as well. So that's just me. But I'm enjoying just talking about this whole thing and how the idea I want to go with it. Yeah, and eventually, and I want there to be a valid reason, like why would you as a Gauru keep Cross alive to begin with? So I want it to be, if you don't kill Cross in the first interaction, your Gauru will actually pick up Cross and use him as a bullet shield throughout the building. To be like, in case these motherfuckers are starting to arm up with silver, like Cross is basically going to be the thing that's taking all the silver bullets. And again, Cross is a 7th gen gangrel. He could take a hell of a beating. But it's basically going to be abusing the shit out of fucking blood, heal, and fortitude, while staying in his protean form to get that even extra bit of damage soak. Yeah, eventually you come to a room where the big bad is going to be. The big bad of this operation, the head of it. And he will be using a, oh fuck, I forgot what the 50 cal is called. Shit. We never even noticed. Yeah, exactly. So it will be, the big bad is basically going to be using a 50 cal, a Surabu 50 cal, and he's going to load it with silver cartridges. Cross will see it if he's still alive at this point. He will see the 50 cal being loaded, and he sees the silver bullet, and so he comes charging across the room. He's not going to make it to the guy firing it in time, but he dives at the Galru, who the Galru at first thinks he's going to attack him, but knocks him aside, because again, it doesn't matter that the Galru is really fucking strong. You have something with that much mass slamming into you, it's going to knock you out of the way. Like, I don't care how strong you are, if something with sufficiently enough mass hits you at full speed, it's going to knock you around. Even if it just staggers you some. He basically knocks him away and he takes the bullet instead. And because it's a Cerebu, the vampire realizes that it didn't fucking work because he hit the wrong target. So he now has to unscrew, he has to break action the barrel, unscrew the back cap on it and everything, and start putting together. Start putting in the next round. But that gives your Galru enough time to charge across the room and slice that little shit in half before he can get the next round off. So that's kind of the next setup too, that Cross, even though you've been just wailing on him, and remember, in the tutorial I want it to be where Cross actually tries to get away from you. Because he realizes once you transform, and when you're your Hamid form, Cross doesn't know. He can't really tell the scent right now because he's like soaked in blood. He is caked in all kinds of gore and viscera that he has just been murder machining through. He can't really... His sense of smell at the moment is currently in the realm of it reeks of iron in here. I can only smell iron right now. So he has no idea. So Cross initially tries to fight you in your Hamid form, and then you transform, and I want it to be like when your character starts tensing up and to change and shift, then it brings up a new window. It like slides into a new thing of being like, all right, now you can customize what your war form looks like, and that will dictate what your lupus looks like, and what your glabro looks like, and what your fuck, the fourth form, the direwolf form. Come on, brain. Come on, you can do it, brain. Come on. Come on, what's the fourth form? What's the fourth form? Hamid, Glabro, Krynos. Fuck. I don't know. Fuck. I can't. My brain. My brain. There's a gap. I forget what the fourth one's called. Oh. Hispo! God damn it! The only thing I could remember was H. That's all I could remember, and I was just like... I couldn't get past the letter H. God damn it. Yeah, Direwolf is so much easier to remember than Hispo. Oh... Anyways, but yeah, that will dictate what your Glabro, what your Hispo, and what your Lupus form will look like, as well. I also want an option, like, in the thing to be like, hey, do you want this story to be serious? Or do you just want to make a wacky, like, goofball character thing? Like, do you want your werewolf to look like a fucking clown monster? You can check this option, and then I'll let you do, like, neon greens, shit like that. Otherwise, I'm going to give you more like what wolves would have. You know, your whites, your blacks, your grays, some tans, some browns. Stuff like that. We're going to limit the palette there, unless you check this form and be like, let's get silly. And then it will be, hey, now you could do all the, like, fucking neon greens and shit like that if you want. Like, you can make the fucking Joker, I guess. No, I'm not gonna let him like do too many slider things, right? Because there just comes to the thing is like, no, you can't be a fucking stick figure werewolf. Fuck off. Just no. That's just too much. I'm fine if you want to make him a fucking sparkle wolf. Like, if you want to fuck up the story that much and, like, have serious moments be really scuffed, sure. But no, just no. Oh, a thing I need to check, because there was one scene I wanted to do for the game. A thing I need to check. Okay, good. Okay, that's what I wanted to know. I had to double check and make sure. Okay. Yeah, exactly. Sharpie Modern Ron McDonald is a werewolf. Again, I want that to be an option so people have the option to do it. But otherwise, just, you know, fuck off with that shit, right? I'd rather have people take the story seriously than you know, goofball around. But if they want to goofball around, I'll let you pick this option, but it'll probably undermine a lot of fucking important moments. Yeah, then you shift into your war form, and that's when, like, again, Cross realized it when he saw that you were, like, shifting and changing and things like that. He realized, oh fuck, I have now done fucked, and Cross is currently trying to leave the situation. And that starts the basically reverse boss fight that you were just experiencing, where now you're the boss of the original boss you thought you were playing. But basically, you'll wail on him a bit, and you'll get Cross to yield, because Cross originally tries to escape. He's just like, oh nope, this is a no-go situation. This is a bad time. But, you know, you'll beat down Cross, and then you can decide right then and there, like, do you kill the wretched leech, or let it live, basically. And if you let it live, you know, you grab it, and you're basically using it as a bullet shield through the rest of the area to get to where you're going. Eventually, you finish through everything, and you'll ask, like, what the fuck was Cross doing there to begin with? Like, you know, what's your name? And like, my name is Cross. He's like, oh, an assumed name? No, a last name. What's your first name? Dead over 81 years ago. You're like, oh, okay, well, fair enough. But, yeah, and figure out, like, why Cross was there, and Cross explains, like, these fucking kindred were setting up an operation in the forest, and they were fucking with things, and he didn't like that. So he came and decided to remove the problem at the source. So that kind of has like so there's a little bit of a shared goal there, and then at that point you can decide, hey, do you want to kill Cross now? And say like, well, I'll be taking over now, or else, you know, now I'll be taking over, so you're not needed anymore. You know, why don't you just die? Or you can take him with you, but you're not going to bring him back to the cairn. But basically, the NPCs will set up in an area nearby the cairn, and I emphasize nearby because it's gonna be a trek out, because I want it to be realistic, right? You wouldn't bring a Ventru into your cairn. You wouldn't bring a gangrel into your cairn. You wouldn't bring a hunter into your cairn if you can absolutely fucking help it. Your cairn is sacred. You don't want to bring outsiders in. And especially not outsiders that are touched by the Weaver and the Worm. If I had a nickel for every time I met a true werewolf, I'd have 2 nickels, which isn't a lot, but it's weird that it happened twice. Yeah, you wouldn't steal a car. Anyways, one of the scenes I want to have, if you manage to go through the entire path of Cross, which, remember, requires the other companions to still be alive, too, and at different levels, because they will influence each other. It's like a domino effect. Like, Cross wanting to murderize the Ventru actually helps him through some of the challenges on his own companion quests. Like, the fact that Cross is basically every time Cross sees the Ventru in camp, he barely keeps himself contained. It's just like, I want you to know that when you're no longer necessary to this operation, I will fucking kill you. I am going to tear you apart, piece by piece, and I will make it long, and I will make it painful. Yeah, no. The best part about it, Duncan, the best part about it, Duncan, would actually be, Dara O'Brien did a great joke, like, you wouldn't steal a car! And he's like, well, if they kept it remotely in proportion, right? If we kept it remotely proportional to what would happen in real life, it's like, you wouldn't steal some Post-it notes. Well, I might take some Post-it notes if they were looking particularly yellow and shiny that day. Who are you to judge, DVD? Who are you to judge? Welcome Zabreva, and welcome Adrian. We are talking about the werewolf game that we're talking about, and I'm going to integrate a character I'm playing on the World of Darkness 13 server into it as one of the companion characters. Back when he was funny? Oh, that's a shame to hear that he's not anymore. Ugh. Yeah. Yeah, so we're talking about a Space Age 13 server set in World of Darkness, and we're talking about a game that now I'm absolutely going to fucking do it. I don't give a shit. It might end up being just a 2D sprite game, which would be sad. It would be really sad. But I don't fucking care. I'm going to do it. I don't care. I want to do it. Because I think this is too good of a story to waste. So, a scene I want at the very end. Like, if you manage to perfect everything. Because it's too fucking good. I think, personally. I'll let you guys know. It might be a bit too sappy, but I don't fucking care. I think it's one of those, this is the payoff for everything moments. Cross eventually, and this is after you find Cross's sire, and Cross Diablerizes him. So now, and once Cross Diablerizes him as well, it kind of fixes a lot of the flaws that Cross has in his normal form. So he goes from being like an emaciated looking like werewolf that has mange or something, like something where like patches of fur don't exist, the ear is scuffed and everything. It fixes kind of all that. He gains those patches of fur where he should be. He also like his ears look like they both look the same now. So he still looks like an emaciated werewolf, but now he doesn't need to like cover it with all the bandages and everything to get that effect. Yeah, the video is secretly a repeating GIF. No, it's not. Watch. Whoop. Whoop. There you go. I've broken the cycle. Illusion shattered. You're all fucked. But you go down all of the pathways. You go down the entirety of the beastly moon. By the gods! And eventually, the Cairn spirit says that they can make an effort. They can try. The apocalypse is rapidly approaching. In fact, it may already be here. So it's worth trying an effort to take what is a tool of the worm and instead bring it into Gaia's light. So they are going to try. Slowly throughout the course of all of his companion storylines and everything, there have been spirits that have been taking away a bit and piece of the worm each time. To like lifting the burden from Cross as he goes. And remember, you can only get all the way to this ending if you have the other companions, because you need the other companions to also trigger off and shift Cross's alignment on what he thinks he needs to do on the path he walks. And same thing for the Ventru character. You need Cross and Amanda alive so that they will shift they'll shift his perspective. Actually, I wonder if the Ventrue might be more interesting as a female. Because it'd be an interesting power dynamic difference with the Ventrue being smug and beautiful and everything, and looking at Cross, who is a gangrel that is suffering an extreme version of the beast touch. Yeah, that would actually fit a lot better. Sexy vampire mama. That would actually unironically fit a lot better for a good juxtaposition between the Ventrue and Cross. Well, I already said that the Ventrue was going to make constant jokes about either dog things, usually out of earshot of the actual player character, who's a Gauru, who probably would not take kindly to those jokes. But basically lots of dog jokes and making jokes based off the fact that his name is Cross. Oh, did you get a wee bit cross there, Cross? And, immediately he just snaps and snarls at her and is like, fuck off. I am so sick of your shit. The moment that you're no longer necessary, I will be shredding you. Yeah, I also want it to be you can actually get Cross to give in to that temptation to kill the Ventrue. For again, I want it to be the character can have all these different choices on how. That's why I'm limiting it down to 3 companions. I want 3 companions with a ton of interactions and different consequences between each other, and not 9 companions that all of their story segments are kind of isolated from each other. They kind of take place in a vacuum, in a bubble. I don't like that as much. So I think 3 companions is good. Get kind of 3 different perspectives. You get the beast touch gangrel, the arrogant up their own ass Ventrue, and Amanda, who is the naive human hunter. And again, not naive through fault of her own. She's done tons of research and everything, but it's the world of darkness. The research that hunters have access to is half myth, half tales, half not true, half propaganda. Which is how Cross fell into this in the beginning. There's going to be a shared experience between Cross and Amanda, because Cross fell into this life because of his naivete. Yeah, again, I was doing a Terry Pratchett joke where he was talking about the lockpicker that was at the Tooth Fairy's castle, who was trying to unlock the last door. And he's like, yeah, well, the locks are half real, half magic, and half there. And they move around on me while I'm working on them. Anyways. So, I want at the very end, the Cairn decides it's going to try. They're going to try something they've never tried before. Can they cleanse Cross of the worm entirely? And because Cross has fully accepted that he and the beast are one and the same being, right? When he and the beast are not different. They are directly connected to each other. When the cleansing, if the cleansing works right, because again, I want players to be able to fuck up the cleansing as well. If the cleansing works, the scene I imagine in my head, alright? I'm gonna set the scene, okay? Cross will be laying on the ground, not moving. Okay? There's no motion from him at all. There's nothing. Your player character will then run over to him. Again, he hasn't moved, he hasn't shifted. It doesn't look like he's breathing or anything. He's just there on the ground. He's in his gangrel form still, but he's not moving. Your character runs up to him and puts their hands on him, and then we'll hear something soft. Suddenly a thump, 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 thump. As Cross's heart starts to actually beat, something that vampires don't have, because a vampire's heart is dead. They are dead. Their heart does not function. And that is the first indicator that it worked. But secondly, remember what Cross's obsession is. He's obsessed with the sun and he's obsessed with the moon. So the sun is beginning to rise. So Cross now, as he starts to rise from it and your character starts talking to him, he realized that he needs to go do his daily ritual, which is to stand in the sun for as long as he can bear it, suffering as much WtA as he can, or WtA as he can, to keep going. So he pushes out and stands at the crest, watching as the sky gets lighter and lighter. The sun hasn't reached over the trees yet, hasn't touched him, but he's waiting. He's waiting and waiting. He spreads his arms out like he always does, and he waits. And the sun's light comes over the trees and it touches him. But there's no sound of crackling, there's no hissing, there's no popping. His fur doesn't start to ignite and needs to be regenerated. So Cross instead opens his eyes and he collapses to his knees and basically screams that he's finally free of it. And he's finally able to be with the sun again. Bam. Oh, like I said, I'm tearing myself up thinking about it, but I think that is I think that's just beautiful, honestly. Again, I'm biased. I'm 1,000% biased in it. But I think that's perfect. But I want Cross to be, he's not Gauru, but he's not a vampire anymore. He is a cross between them. Like, again, the name fits perfect. I didn't realize how perfect the name was until I thought about this. His name being Cross is perfect because he is now something new. Something new to help combat the apocalypse. The end of the world is coming, and Gaia has something new in its arsenal that it never had before. He is an Gauru. He is something distinctly other. He can't change to a Hamid form, so he'll never, because he himself said he will never be human again. He can't change to Hamid form or Lupus form. He can only change to his default Gangrel form, which is a Glabro in all respective terms. He could change to his War form, which for him was Protean, but now is a full Krynos. Or he can change to the Hispo form, but he can't change to the two extremes. He can't be Hamid and he can't be Lupus. I do want him to gain the weakness to silver, something he didn't have before, which is how he could basically use himself as like a tank to take silver, so that way the player character wouldn't have silver hit them and get the silver bane. But now he gains the weakness to silver, but obviously he can now walk out in the sunlight and everything, so he can now walk during the day and he can function in daylight without having to burn WtA or anything, which was his normal ritual, where he would burn it and try to see how long he could suffer the sunlight. And I'm debating on if I want him to, I'm trying to debate on like what else should be with it. Like what other aspects should Cross have? Oh, Cross will still have his agelessness. He can still be killed, again, like all vampires can, but vampires don't die from like time, right? Vampires are killed. They don't die. So that'll be another aspect. He, the storyteller, which again is part of Gangrel tradition of being storytellers, and that's how they pass on all of their stuff. Is Gangrels are very much obsessed with the oral tradition. Well, again, as I said, they're also obsessed with wolves to begin with, and werewolves. But yeah. So, he still has the agelessness, which is something other Gauru don't have. Non-senescent? Is that actually a term? I always just use agelessness for it, because I don't like the term immortal. Immortal implies you can't die, period. So that's why I came up with the term ageless, where you can't be killed by old age. Like, time, the ravages of time won't get you. Alright. Let me check what this is. Oh, it's Senescent. Not showing signs of biological aging. Such as decline in fertility or increased mortality with age. Okay, interesting. Yeah, all right. I didn't know there was an official term for it. Cool. Yeah, pardon me. Yeah. Alright. Again, it would be interesting, but part of me is like, I don't know. I feel like be part of the cycle, but then again, another part of me is like, if I could upload myself to a synthetic body, would I? Absolutely. But I'm also a fucking I'm also a technophile, so you know. I am incredibly biased in that regard. I am incredibly, unironically, unapologetically biased in that regard. No, see, I don't think it's an obvious yes at all, because one of the worst fates, and one of the fates in the stories I write, it has to do with people with like immortality as being one thing. Cordysoth is the only other immortal being in existence in my universes. You have Severus, who is the creation of everything, who is obviously immortal. But then you have Cordysoth, who through a series of events becomes immortal because his life force gets directly tied to Severus's life force. And how horrible of a thing that actually, unironically, truly is. How worse of a fate being able not to die is compared to being able to die. The whole fate worse than death thing, like, ramped up to an extreme. And for Cordysoth's case, it is a hair trigger for him for people seeking immortality. Oh, there is no anti-immortality stuff in my settings. No, you once Cordysoth became immortal, that's it. He's stuck. He can't undo it. Severus can't undo it either. Like, the bond they share between them, neither of them can get rid of. So, Cordysoth has become an aspect of Severus instead. Well, again, that's assuming you have a choice to end it. Cordysoth has no choice in ending it, so he suffers the consequences of it. The moment I understood the weakness of my flesh, it disgusted me. I craved the strength and certainty of steel. And then they will look up at us and beg us to save them. But I have already been saved. I serve the machine god. Hey, such hail. Hope all you're doing well. Hope you had fun with the clan yesterday, Setch. I did. It was great food. I ate well over probably $150 in sushi. I scarfed it. No. Again, you've got to be very careful. If you're an all-you-can-eat buffet that has Oriental foods and stuff like that, and you have sushi, and this is some pretty good sushi. Like this is an expensive buffet, okay? And they have pretty good sushi. But if you offer that to me, I am a sushi fucking fiend, okay? I came back with my first plate that I came back with had probably 50 sushi on it. So yeah, I wasted one bit of sushi. The mackerel. Mackerel is my favorite sushi, hands down. The mackerel they had there this time, there was something wrong with it. It wasn't spoiled or anything. The meat hadn't gone off. But the texture was fucked. Oh my god, it was... I do not know. Yeah, it was 50 sushi. 50 pieces of sushi. Yeah, the texture on the mackerel was just fucked. I don't know what was wrong with it. It was probably like the last few cuts on the mackerel, and it just did not. It did not go well at all. Oh, that was horrible. It almost made me physically sick. But and again, it wasn't off. I have that trait or that gene where I can actually taste rotted food. Like, I can tell you if something has gone off. It is a visceral, immediate, and violent reaction. Oh my god. What gas station sells the best sushi? I will not eat gas station sushi. No, hell no. Hell no. Oh. Yeah, there was a it was just rough. It was just real rough. No, I'm gonna have Kree try some actual good sushi, right, and see if he likes it. And again, if Kree doesn't eat it, I'll eat it. I'll finish it. I'll finish this fucking plate for him. But I will buy sushi, and like actual proper good sushi, and be like, all right, we're gonna give it the best chance possible. And here's a bit of variety. Here's ones that don't even have fish in them. They're just part of sushi because fucking California exists. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it could have been. It could have been absolutely medic. But it was rough. By the way, Gromnash, I would like to let you know that the 2.5 hours we've been playing this, I have been running around. I did one side quest, and I have been running around instead talking about that werewolf game and Cross, the character that I want in it, as one of the companion choices. Yeah, I just think that ending choice, I think that ending, having it play out that way in particular, because you'll see him do the morning ritual every single time, without fail. Cross's path, the path of the beastly moon, he is obsessed with the moon and with the sun. So he will do the morning ritual every single time to stand out in the sunlight and bear the sun's rebuke for as long as he possibly can. He stared into the ashes of 4 animals, then walked here and started running around. Unironically, I don't know why they put the prompt at their butt. It's like, oh god. Yeah, unfortunately. Unfortunately, that's the fucking truth. He got the zoomies! Yep, we actually talked about that and we discussed that with like why canines get zoomies. It's because the thrill of the chase. Not so much the hunt. No. It's the thrill of the chase. That running, pushing through your own power and everything. That, like, trying to catch something. hearing the air be pushed apart, like basically you're forcing the air out of your way, listening to it crackle and cry and scream as it flies by your ears as you are hauling ass. That is a hell of an adrenaline high. He got the zoomies. He got the zoomies. And honestly, again, I am incredibly biased, and it's a little bit egotistical. I'll fully admit that. I think my story is better than the game story we're currently playing. Holy shit. Holy shit. Oh. It was funny because again, like I said, last night I was having this conversation with a Giovanni adjacent clan, the Pellegrino. I want to say it was their clan. It was their family name, but they are related to the Giovanni by blood. They are a family that has married in, and they are in charge of like East Asia territories for the Giovanni family. Yeah, I was having this conversation with them about like why the werewolves might chase her when she hauls ass and runs away, and I'm like, well, it's because you're giving the thrill of the chase. Like that is an adrenaline rush. That is a high. Like if they're hungry enough, you're also going to become the thrill of the hunt. But if they're not, it's the thrill of the chase. It's the same thing that Cross experiences when people start sprinting ass away from him and shit like that. Or when Cross was in that crazy taxi, when the nude taxi driver was out in the woods, known as the taxi monster, and he's like, I need to drive someone around town. I need it. Will you help me? And Cross was like, fuck it. This sounds like a wild ride. Let's do it. Remember, Cross makes foolish decisions at times, but this was probably one of the funniest decisions I'd ever made, and was so much fucking fun. It was wild. But yeah, it was a blast. He was literally pedal to the metal, like power sliding around the city streets, mowing down people. It was fucking Crazy Taxi, basically. It would have only been better if all of a sudden an admin would have put on for everyone to hear, yeah. Day after day. Holy fuck. We were hauling ass through the city. And I had like I was just hamming it up, being like, Cross gets the very, very, very extreme urge to stick his head out the window for some reason. Hey, it's time to play Crazy Taxi. Are you ready, kids? Here we go. Yeah. Yeah, so eventually he drives us back to the woods, again, full pedal to the metal, power sliding around the corner, going down the road to the woods, and slams into a tree. I stayed in the vehicle. He got expelled through the windshield. I got out of the car, and I was like, oh. I can heal myself easy peasy, so, like, blood healing, like, fixes up all my injuries, like, immediately. And he staggers over to me, and he's like, thank you. And then he just fucking dies. A lightning bolt strikes him and kills him. That's why I helped him, by the way, because he said the gods were going to smite him soon. And he needed to drive someone around the town. He needed to. And I said, all right, well, because again, I actually saw a lightning bolt strike him the first time, and he was like, I was like, what the fuck was that? Like, and like Cross starts looking around and looks up in the sky like, what the fuck? What just happened? Yeah, then I went on a fucking Crazy Taxi ride. It was fucking great. Hey, come on over and have some fun with Crazy Taxi. I still love that. Again, Crazy Taxi is one of those special games for me. It's so, like, There's not much to it in terms of gameplay or anything like that, but it is fucking wild. It's a good time. It's a good arcade game. Anyways. Yeah. So, Amanda's storyline, I want to have running through, like, her coming to understand just the scope of what she's up against. And part of her storyline is either, part of her branching paths, because branching paths for, like, Cross would be, like, he continues to walk the path of the Beastly Moon, he doesn't become Galru. Obviously, Cross can die, or Cross gives in to his rage and he kills the Ventru. You know, like, those all kind of things, which will also cut off Ventru's path as well. Their companion choices. But Amanda's, I want a big one to be, does she actually want to be a hunter? When the chips are down on the table, when she understands what she's actually up against. Because the reason she became a hunter is because, alright, Amanda is a black woman, alright? The reason she becomes a hunter to begin with, her father abandoned her. He was a deadbeat dad, as is typical with those households. He's typical. He abandoned him. He just fucked off because he didn't have time to take care of no kid. But the mom fell back in with her mother and her father. So Amanda had an actual father figure in her life, in her grandfather. And her grandfather was a very kind and caring man, right? He was there for the family. He worked for his family. He provided for his family. And so he was going to take care of his daughter and his granddaughter. Eventually, as Amanda she's experienced her life. She has gone through high school. She has gone through college and everything. She's starting to get out into the world on her own. When her grandfather is killed in horrific and brutal fashion. The father figure she had in her life is now gone. And it was a supernatural thing that did it. And this is what kind of drives Amanda to put everything on hold because she wants vengeance for her grandfather. Because her grandfather was... Why am I getting teary about this? Jesus Christ. Her grandfather was the father figure in her life. He was the man of the household. He took care of her. He taught her how to be. Fucking hell, chat. What is wrong with me today? Yeah. So, that's kind of what started Amanda on the path of becoming a hunter in the World of Darkness setting. And her character arc through the game will be, does she actually want to do this? Because she fought with the certainty and bravado that is afforded you when you're naive, when you're a fool, when you don't actually know what's going on. But her talks with Cross, again, if Cross is alive, you're going to go down this path. If he's not, I hate to say it to you, but if Cross isn't alive, Amanda is absolutely guaranteed to die. 100%. Either the Ventru will kill her, the Ventru companion will kill Amanda, or Amanda's going to get killed in some other horrific fashion because she's not actually prepared to battle the supernatural. She doesn't understand what it is. If Cross is alive, Cross and Amanda will talk. Cross is a storyteller, right? That's part of Gangrel tradition. The oral tradition is very important to Gangrel. And Cross is a storyteller at heart. So he will actually fill Amanda in on all of the information he can about the supernatural so that she understands what she's up against. And eventually her culmination will be, does she choose to go back and help her family, or does she choose to stay the path of the hunter so that she can protect others as well? Only now she's armed with actual knowledge. She's armed with actual information. She knows that she needs to actually be careful and how to properly be a hunter. If Cross is allowed to, he will encourage her to actually be a hunter. because she, through her own actions, through her own strength, she can protect others. So that no one else will go through what she went through. Because remember, Cross isn't very thrilled with vampire society. He was tricked into this, thinking he was joining the werewolves, not understanding anything about anything, right? So yeah, he's not very impressed with vampire society, with canite society in general. So he will encourage her towards the path of being a hunter. Whereas the Ventrue will try to also steer her towards the path of being cattle. But that's part of it. She needs that kind of conflict to realize that the Ventrue doesn't see her as a threat at all. The Ventrue just dismisses her as like a pathetic, weak child. Like, yeah, you can't touch me. That's another difference between Cross and the Ventrue I wanted. Was Cross is actually a lower generation and thus more powerful. But he's younger. Remember, Cross was turned by a 6th gen, so he's a 7th gen. The Ventrue is a 10th gen, but the Ventrue has been alive far, far longer than Cross has. So he has seniority of age, but not of power. So that's the kind of stuff I want. I want those kind of like dichotomies between them. And again, Amanda is the human, the one who has now stepped foot into the supernatural world and is now just starting to understand like what that actually means. Eventually, I went for the final choice to be, if Amanda stays the path of the hunter, she aligns with the Galru, right? It's unalived longer. That fucking Ventrue in their words. I've actually been unalived longer. Oh yeah? How many winters, motherfucker? If we want to go full pedantic on this, I'm gonna go full gangrel pedantic on you. How many winters, huh? Yeah, so, anyways. That, I think, would make for the most interesting story. And that's why I said I want it to be 3 NPC companions that are far more tied and connected to each other. Because, again, also, if the Ventrue isn't alive, Amanda will not understand her actual place in it. She'll feel empowered and emboldened because she now has knowledge, but she has allies, strong allies, when it comes to the Galru player, and Cross, the 7th gen, who becomes 6th gen later, because he's gonna eat the shit out of his fucking sire. Like, again, he is Cross. His path, you cannot get Cross to not Diablerize his sire. There will be nothing that the player can say that will stop Cross from committing diablerie against his sire. He hates his sire that much. He hates his sire so much that when his sire is about to slip into torpor and is laughing at Cross, and Cross explains that he will make sure that his sire will be forgotten for everyone, an unknown thing, a thing that maybe never even existed. He will not be regarded in any history books or tales or fables. No one will even know his name. And his sire, as a last desperate act of defiance, basically says, yeah? Well, my name is... And before he can finish, Cross just punches him square in the face, full force, to basically stun him into torpor. So he can't speak anymore. And then he's just basically staggered there on the ground in torpor, and Cross then eats him, devours him, commits diablerie to destroy his very soul and make sure that Cross even doesn't know his name. Because he will not. This is the thing, too. Like, you want to nuke your reputation with Cross. There is an option that players will be allowed to do, which is they will try to give a joke about they know what his name was. They know what the sire's name was, and you can try to give it to him. Even though it's wrong and it's a joke, Cross will not take that kindly. Because now, even if you say it's a joke, he'll always have in the back of his mind, what if that is his name? So that's a way to nuke your progression down the path of the beastly moon if you do the joke with him. No, I mean, I don't think you understand the sheer level of spite Cross actually has for his sire. Like, because the thing with it is that part of Diablerie is that you're supposed to gain aspects of the thing you diablerize, right? That's how Tremere basically, like, Tremere's horrific thing on the Zeniths, that's how they even gained vampirism to begin with. But you're supposed to gain that knowledge. But Cross is so spiteful for it, he just wants to take it and just take hold of it. No, that's what I mean. But he is so spiteful. Remember, Cross is to the point where he doesn't walk the same path that everyone else does. Like, so he will outright refuse those memories and that knowledge, and he will keep it locked away in himself forever. He doesn't want to know anything about what his sire knew. Any of those things that weren't knowledge that he directly had, he doesn't fucking care. They don't exist to him. Like, they'll be there in the back of his mind, but if he's not drawn attention to, he does not give two fucks. He will not touch into it. He will not tap into it. He will not look at it. The book will be forever closed. He wants it to be that his sire will be forgotten. That there will be nothing left of him. No soul, no nothing. He wants nothing there. That is how much Cross hates. That's how much Cross just absolutely despises the very existence of his sire. That even though he is supposed to have that information to him because it's part of Diablerie, he will reject it. And he will not allow it to take root. Even though it's there. By physical fact, it must be there. No. That, again, he doesn't give a shit about that. He just wants that aspect. He just wants his sire gone. Anyways. Enough of that. Yeah, so that's like a situation where it doesn't matter what you say, but what you say can affect Cross's attitude towards the player character, right? Like, if you encourage him in that moment... Yeah, exactly. He doesn't want to seek to pull the roots up. He just wants direct vengeance. Basically, he views it as a blood price that his sire will pay for the mummer's farce he played that brought Cross into being a gangrel to begin with. This is the blood price that Cross will force him to pay. Yeah, the Am hate speech, but with Cross about his sire. Exactly. Like, just imagine that as a drawing. Cross standing over the broken and battered body of the black wolf with white streaks and red eyes. The wolf that smells of rotten pine and that has a twisted smile and a stilted laugh, and his limbs shake with barely contained malice. Standing over this broken thing that he has now brought low. And just be like, hate. Let me tell you about hate. Let me tell you how much I've come to hate you. My hatred for you is so extreme. My hatred for you is so extreme that to just be even remotely different from you, I burn myself in the sun every morning. I give myself to the burning fire of the sun's light every morning just to be different than you. Like, before Cross goes into the day sleep, he will do the morning ritual every day. Like, it's a religious thing for him. That's another way the player can fuck things over. If you somehow interfere with the morning ritual, you will absolutely nuke reputation with Cross. Like, that's the quickest way. If you want to destroy your reputation with Cross, interfere with the morning ritual that he does every day. That is a way to absolutely ensure that that Cross will just despise you or come to hate you and be like, eventually you can go down the path where Cross so despises the player character that he doesn't care. Cross knows that he will die, but he will do everything he can to hurt you. At that point, it's like, alright, that's it. Like, I've had enough with this. So then Cross will go kill the Ventrue just to fuck you over more, and then he will fight tooth and nail to the bitter end until you overcome him and kill him. But again, he will die with the most sickening grin on his face before he starts to collapse into dust. He will fucking enjoy the fact that he fucked you over as hard as he could. You gotta figure out how to play World of Darkness 13. Cross might enjoy my Malk. Maybe. I've interacted with a couple Malks that are pretty interesting to talk to. But yeah. So again, Amanda's whole thing at the end, like I said, I want all three of them to be around. The Ventrue's arc will be most interesting because by bringing down the whole organization and everything, the Ventrue kind of has a realization. One they truly didn't have before. And again, they can only stay around if you keep Amanda and Cross as well. They'll only be able to even have this realization that it doesn't matter how strong this Ventrue gets. It doesn't matter how well protected they are, how well guarded they are. People and things determined enough, they will get to him. Because at the end of the game, the end goal, if you keep everyone alive, is that they are going to kill a board member of Pentex, which is fucking unheard of. So they're actually going to get in and kill a member of the board, which kind of gets Pentex to go, whoa, okay, alright, we're backing off from that. That situation spiraled. What the fuck? Like, holy shit. And that kind of gives the Ventrue the same awakening of that, like, it doesn't matter how much power that they accrue. And they'll especially look at Cross and they'll realize that Cross is going to kill them. Like, if they follow what they're doing now, if they continue down what they are doing, Cross will, guaranteed, come after them. And he is going to kill them. He has already sworn that he is going to tear the Ventrue apart, limb from limb. And that eventually leads into the breaking of the Ventrue. Breaking of this Ventrue. Not the Ventrue clan as a whole, but the breaking of this Ventrue out of that, like, that sort of arrogance that the Ventrue clan has. Oh, come on, Mishima. And again, Cross is making his list, checking it twice, gonna find out which prince needs to be gibbed or not. No. It's like, he's checking a list. Cross is making a list. He's checking it twice. Gonna find out which, gonna find out the Ventrue tastes real nice. Because remember, by that point, too, Cross will have become Gauru instead of being a vampire. He won't be a gangrel anymore, but he won't be Gauru either. He'll be that cross between the two. Which is why he'll have benefits and weaknesses of it. Like, one weakness is he can't go Hamid or Lupus form. Another is he gains the weakness to Silver, that's kind of a bummer. Because Cross was real good at being the body shield for the Gauru player. You know, jump in front of Silver to make sure that he could take it, because Cross didn't have that silver vein, but now he does. But Cross also has the I'm gonna call it agelessness again, but I know we just got the actual official term for it. No. Again, you can only, if you Diablerize somebody that's a lower generation, you go backwards. Or, sorry, a higher generation, you go backwards. You get weaker. You have to Diablerize up the tree. You can't go the other way. But if you try to Diablerize too high up the tree, the soul you Diablerized instead destroys your soul and takes over your body. It's like if a 12th gen shows up to a fight that a 4th gen had between a bunch of werewolves and itself, and the 4th gen is now crippled, it's sitting there, it's taking time to recover, and the 12th gen's just like, tasty, and it dines in and Diablerizes the 4th gen. The 4th gen's just gonna take over its body and just be like, well, that was stupid of you, but thanks for the new body, kid. Dumbass. Thanks for the new body, dickless. It's mine now. Anyways, yeah. So I think that's that will be the best part of it is, and again, in that way, the only way you can get to the true ending, which is where they kill a Pentex board member, is with all 3 companions around and with their companion stories done. Because without the Ventrue, there was no way that a naive human hunter, a gangrel obsessed with the moon and the sun, and the Gauru were ever going to get to the Pentex board. There's no fucking way. But with a Ventrue helping them, they're able to actually get in and kill a board member. Whee! Oh my god. Alright. Chat, what I think I'm going to do, I'm going to go to the bathroom, and I'm going to get some food. Okay? And then maybe we'll actually progress the video game. I don't know, chat. 3 hours of just talking. I've enjoyed the shit out of it. I love these streams of just talking and everything. And just hanging out with you guys and shooting the shit and like having conversations. I think it's really fucking good. Yeah, it also gives me more chance to bounce the stories and everything off of you. Yeah, I will be right back. So, bathroom, make myself some lunch, which will be air-fried chimichangas. And yeah, I will be RB. Alright, I'm back. I am back. Oh my goodness. Oh. Yeah, I think for Amanda's companion stories, not yet. They're cooking in the air fryer, so 5 minutes. 5 minutes I'll have them. Yeah. So I think for Amanda's companion stories, I think what would be interesting for one of the big major ones would be for her to go out on a hunt with Cross. So basically, your Gauru character can interact with Amanda, and Amanda talks about how she wants to, you know, she's been learning a lot and everything like that. She wants to actually go out and see, and so she says she wants to go hunting with Cross. And you tag along basically, and you all go out into hunt, and Cross is like explaining aspects of what it means to be a gangrel and everything, and why, like, things she needs to watch out for. If she's actually going to fight against gangrel, he's going to show her a thing or two about how he hunts and everything, how he's actually going to fight and do battle and everything, like what his war form looks like. And that can even get into like a small engagement between Cross and the Gauru player, the actual player of the game. They'll actually have a little like sparring match essentially to show, like, this is what you're up against, okay? This is what you're actually fighting. So you need to temper your you need to temper all of that knowledge and experience that you're gaining now. You need to temper it with the understanding that this is fucking dangerous. You are just a human, and you're going up against, like, this. So, please, use your head. Your head is going to be your single most valuable asset as a hunter. You need to use your brain. Think about how I was chasing that creature. Think about how this fight is going. Like, what we're doing. You need to use your head. Oh my god. Yeah, exactly. Well, again, because Amanda she'll fall into the easy trap of, I have powerful allies on my side, right? And the whole point that Cross is trying to get out is like, yeah, like, you have powerful allies, but this is what you're up against. You are going to stand in the darkness with your hand held up and tell the supernatural, stop. Like, you need to understand what you're going against here. I'm talking about the game I'm making now, Irish. I've already decided, no matter, come hell or high water, even if it's a 2D sprite game, we're making it. Yeah, and that's the thing that Amanda needs to understand as well. If she does something that's going to harm the forest, Cross will kill her. If Gaia says that Amanda needs to die, then the player character will kill her. Like, we're allies at the moment. That doesn't mean we're always going to be allies. It's nice to think that way, but thinking that way is naive. Thinking that way is how you get killed. You need to be prepared that your friends will not be your friends tomorrow. Even your fellow human hunters. Something could happen. One of them could get bitten, embraced, changed, like replaced by a changeling. Like, you can't just go through life this whole thing to be like, we'll always be friends forever. I'll always have you as my allies. I'll always have you watch my back. Life doesn't work that way. Shit happens. People die. Like, you may have found a true compatriot and they die on you. And now that compatriot's not there anymore. Can you survive without them? Yeah, that's the same thing here. Again, the only reason that all three of these companions are here to begin with is because the Galru have leverage over them for one reason or another. Cross is more willing to go along with it because he's more aligned towards the Galru to begin with. Happy Friday. Best joke you have ever heard or can think of right now. I want to say, a saying, but it's not really a joke, but I love the fact that our community, me and Cree, we came up with a new thing because of what somebody in the chat said. We came up with a new fucking saying, and I'm going to start using it constantly, and it just cracks me up every fucking time, right? Cracks me up every time. Oh, you're bald on the inside too, aren't you? Which is the roundabout insider way of saying that somebody's fucking retarded. Morning, Rapar. Yeah, I love that saying. You're bald on the inside. It's so fucking perfect. Bald on the inside is such a perfect fucking, like, insider joke for somebody being mentally retarded. It's so fucking good. It's so fucking good. Oh my god. Yeah, once you think about it for a moment, you can understand, oh, I get it. I understand. It's so perfect, though. Oh my god. But yeah, so anyways, that's the thing. Amanda is also, of the three companions, Amanda has the least, like, connection towards the overall plot. And I want that intentionally, right? I want it to be, like, the only reason that Amanda is really there anymore is because of the player character and because of Cross. Not because she actually has, like, she's going to be some key factor in taking down Pentex. She can help, absolutely, but she's not a requirement. Cross is a pretty handy fucking help when it comes to taking down Pentex, because he's a fucking murder machine just like the player character is. He could take a fucking walloping and a beating, and the benefit of that, too, is that it doesn't risk another Galru, so only one Galru has to risk themselves. The tribe can endure. The Ventrue is needed because the Ventrue is the only one that can actually get them access to the information they need to track down their targets they need to take out in order to open up the chance to even get to a board member of the Pentex Corporation. But Amanda... Is Amanda really required? No. But Cross wants to arm her with the information, so Cross wants to keep her around. The Galru player can decide one way or the other. The Galru player can actually just outright kill Amanda. Feel like that, like, no, you're too reckless, too dangerous. You know, I've got to deal with you now. And remember, if you don't have all the companions at the end, you can't get all of their full storylines. So if you kill Amanda, Cross will never have the breakthrough. He won't be able to physically become Galru by the end. You're a reared, wrinkly jellyfish piloting a meat mech. Watching Cree play Avowed, I'm really tempted to try and make a game about super low stakes, but like every decision is important and remembered. Yeah. I mean, here in the grand scheme of things, even in the game I'm talking about, the game I'm making now, I firmly say I will make that game. I will find a way to do it. And that, even though the stakes seem big, in the grand scheme of things, the World of Darkness, killing a board member, it doesn't cripple Pentex. It just makes Pentex back the fuck off and reevaluate what they're doing. They're like, oh shit, They actually got one of the board members. Yeah, we need to kind of change some things up here. But in the grand scheme of things, the war Pentex is engaged in against the Gauru Nation, it's not going to stop it. This won't stop it. It's just merely going to hinder things for a time, to ease things off for a time. And maybe that easement will help later, but the apocalypse is coming. Alright? The apocalypse is coming and nothing is going to stop it. Hence also why the guardian spirit of the cairn that the player will be a part of, why they're even willing to try and cleanse Cross to begin with. Because Gaia needs allies. The apocalypse is almost here. It's coming and there's nothing that will stop it. So they need to try something, anything. Maybe Cross will be that thing that can turn the tide. Maybe realizing that they can do this is what will help turn things around. Maybe it won't. But the point is, they have to try. Alright, I'm gonna go grab my chimichangas real quick. Be right back. Alright, I'm back again. Yeah, making a Western tabletop RPG. Deadlands, just writing the first chapter in general. I still need to study some of the lore and classes to be the actual DM, Marshal. Now I just need players. There's going to be races, of course. Yeah, good. Good. Don't like, sanitize the settings. Oh, but you'll offend somebody. Sorry. Piss off. Game's not for you then. Fuck off. Don't sanitize the things down. Alright? Yeah, it's the Wild West. That's the most annoying thing. Like, oh, we're in the Wild West, but look at all these natives we have everywhere. Oh, they're getting along, they're working together and stuff like that. It's like, no. Just fuck off with that shit. You're destroying the authenticity of the setting. It's so Care Bear hugs bullshit that it's like, just gross. Still too hot. Woo! I have to wait. When appealing to everyone, you're appealing to nobody. Yep. Excuse me, 1 second. Oh, that time. I had a big old globule of fucking mucus right there at the very edge of my throat. Just, hate. Alright. Well, again, let's actually get some story progression going, shall we?
Ava, the pumps are done. Tell me you found 80.
They've taken her to one of their sites in Nevada, Viridian State Prison. That's where they...
I know. No time to lose. How do I get in?
Don't worry, I've already got a plan. Declan's stolen an injured helicopter. Meet up with him and I'll give you the rundown en route.
Just gonna ignore the entire helicopter sequence, huh? Okay. Okay. Or I guess we're driving there to then get in the helicopter?
Cahal, Viridian State Prison is in Nevada. They've got a lab below the prison. That's where they're keeping Adana. The Nevada authorities have been hunting a serial killer for years. The Badlands Butcher. That's your new identity. I've entered your description into their database. Get yourself arrested. They'll throw you straight into Viridian State.
Okay. Okay. How? That's not how the prison system works.
Oh, so you finally turned up. Been waiting for you for a couple days now.
I take it Ava put you in here. Then you must know what I'm looking for.
Yeah, been looking for info on this prison's lab since I got here. This is where they train the troops that they send as reinforcements to Tarker's Mill. They offer every last convict a deal. Join their program and agree to work with them.
Yeah, why not? Where's the trial? Where's the trial at?
Some of the prisoners might have info. Those with influence.
The two most influential prisoners around here are Lon Shebetta and Seth. Seth. Shebetta's mafia, and he's still running his business from the inside.
I imagine he gets along well with the warden.
From what I hear, they're always trading favors. The other guy, Seth, he controls the drug trade around here. Might be worth a visit if you need a boost. You'll find him in the gym. He never leaves. Apparently he's sick with something.
Okay.
Who's in charge here, anyway?
Guy named Hadley. He's the one who gave you the sticky eyes when you walked in. An ex-con promoted all the way up to warden. Try not to rub him the wrong way. He's an engine man through and through. Every bit as violent as his guards.
Wait, do you see all the cameras are sparkling?
Most of the guards here are elite soldiers in training, and they're not big on warning shots.
Got it. You have a plan for getting out of here? I can't protect you while I'm looking for Adana.
Don't worry about me. Ava's got it all figured out.
Good. Now lead me to this Shebetta. I'll start with him.
No, that can happen, Duncan, unfortunately. Because remember, a lot of the prisons are now privatized. So yeah, that can unfortunately happen.
Problems here, Butcher. One toe out of line, and you're dead.
I thought you said he was in the gym. Am I crazy? He said the gym, right? He's in the weight room? Am I crazy, or did I just fucking rewrite that to be gym and he actually meant out on the basketball court? Or is he talking gymnasium? I mean, I guess it's gymnasium. Fuck it, it's gymnasium.
What are you doing here? Fresh meat? The cord's occupied. Now, fuck off!
So you're the infamous Seth?
No, if you say so.
I heard you sell stuff that you can't find anywhere else.
Where did you hear that?
Doesn't matter. Either it's true and we talk, or it's not and I leave you to your writhing. Well...
Okay. Yeah, I got plenty of shit in stock. What you buying?
Uppers.
I can do that. And how do you intend to pay?
That depends. What do you need?
You've just come through the gates and you think that you can give me something I don't have.
I'm the fucking Badlands Butcher. Name it.
So you're the butcher. I've heard of you, but I've also heard you died in your home state. Where was that again?
Oh. Oh. What? Fuck. What? Shit, chat? I'm pretty sure it's South Dakota. I'm pretty sure it's South Dakota. If it's not, I'm gonna Hulk out. We're gonna fail the missions. What did fucking Ava say? Ow, ow. I think it said Colorado. Uh-oh. Well, this one was entirely my fault. I can't blame the game on that. I do find it weird, the gym versus gymnasium. Fair enough. But I can't blame the game for this one. This one I fucked up. Even though this is weird. Like, why do you care? Like, again, either he can do it for you or he can't. Like, just fucking tell him what you want. Yeah. And again, it's my fault I wasn't. It's South Dakota? South Dakota go for that? Oh, no. I'm gonna look up what it is. Fuck it. I'll fully admit I failed the were you paying attention to what Ava was saying test, because I don't know, I don't like Ava. Oh, okay. I would have been right actually. It was South Dakota. But though we did fuck this up. Hang on. We did fuck this up though. I do want to show you what we actually should have done. Hold on. We can get spicy here. Did anyone pay attention to this game when playing it? I know. I would have been right, but only because I vaguely remembered South Dakota, and it's actually the right answer. Hold on, but we can get spicier.
What are you doing?
So you're the... Something wrong? Looks like you're having a bad day.
It's that fucking treatment. It burns.
Sounds to me like you accepted Endron's deal.
Listen, shithead. I'm not in the business of shooting the breeze with any asshole who just wanders in here. Just tell me what you fucking want.
If you got their treatment, you've been to their lab. Where is it?
Oh, the lab? They put a bag over your head when they take you there. And who the fuck are you to talk to me anyway? Did you not hear me? If you're not here for business, you can go fuck yourself.
I heard you sell stuff that you can't find anywhere else.
Where did you hear that?
The boss man himself, Lon Shibetta.
You're in with that greasy motherfucker. I knew. I didn't like your rat fuckface.
Careful now, I'm not your enemy. Not yet. Either we talk business, or I'm out of here.
More new blood. Thinking they're hot shit. Fine. What you looking for?
Uppers.
I can do that. And how do you intend to pay?
I think letting you live should be.
Who do you think you are, you fucking shit stain? Al Capone? I just have to snap my fingers and my men will take you down.
I'm the Badlands fucking butcher. Snap away.
Ah, the butcher, huh? I could have sworn he died back in his home state. Where was that again?
South Dakota. And the rumors of my death have been greatly exaggerated. The rumors of yours won't be if you keep fucking around.
Whoa, now, butcher. I'm sorry, I didn't realize.
Yep.
Perhaps we can come to an agreement. I give you your fix. And if I got a problem with someone, you give me a hand. Not a bad deal, right?
I can work with that.
Perfect. I have my stuff stashed at the bleachers. Take whatever you like. Guys, open the door for him.
Oh! I'm glad nobody noticed that I transformed into a wolf. Whoop. 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 Seth, man, I may be on something, but I think that guy's a wolf. I don't know, man. Man, you gotta stop taking them hard shit. That's for the customers. Man, I don't know. I think I just saw him turned into a wolf. Oh, oh. That's been a funny fucking insult that I've gotten on the SS13 server. I've been called the wet mutt. Beans. Which is actually in the chimichangas. Pretty nice.
Done with the program in a week. Then I'm out of here.
Out and paid. You told me 2 months ago that getting locked up would be the best thing that's ever happened to my finances. I'd have called you a liar.
Out and paid.
In the flesh, and you're the notorious Badlands Butcher. Welcome to Viridian State, my friend. To what do I owe the honor of your visit?
I know that the warden offers certain prisoners a deal. Prisoners like you.
So, you're looking to take advantage of the offer yourself?
Fuck no. I just want to see where Endron takes the prisoners who do. The lab.
You're very well informed, my friend. Well informed enough to know that nothing in this life is free. I give you what you want in exchange for a small favor.
What can I do for you?
You see, 2 of my men think that the time has come for me to retire. A man can't advance in this world without possessing certain values. Ambition is one, of course. So are prudence and loyalty.
Prudence
I
and
take it
loyalty.
these two men were neither true nor loyal.
Catch on quick, I like that. Their names are Neil Jordan and Eric Ross.
What can you tell me about Neil Jordan?
Neil has a job in the workshop during the day. Do be careful when you take care of him, though. They watch that place like hawks.
Okay.
That said, all sorts of accidents can happen in a workshop. All sorts.
Yep.
Where
How
can
about
I
Eric
find
Ross?
Eric Ross?
Yeah, Eric's in quarantine. Most of the prisoners that get the Endron treatment usually spend a few days there afterwards. I hate to tell you, but unless you can find a way in, you'll have to wait until he comes out.
I don't have time to wait. Guess I'll have to get creative. I'll take care of your men. But once it's done, I expect you to hold up your end of the bargain.
Hey, WtA is a man of his word.
All right. Which way is the workshop? Which way is quarantine? I don't know which is which.
Hey, Butcher, they make you an offer yet? No?
Figured they'd pay a small fortune for a guy like you.
Oh, wolf door open. Hang on. Wolf door suddenly open here too. I'm just calling these convenient vents. He's got the worm in him. I don't know if this will work. Hold on.
You're sure the machine won't go haywire again?
I've double-checked everything. You're good to go. I even cut the main power supply and put you on a backup generator to be extra safe. It won't be hooked up again until after you're finished. Happy? Now shut up and get to work.
Neil Jordan. Won't be easy to take him out without being spotted.
Want a bet?
The guard said the main power was cut. I can fix that.
Okay, so I gotta get up there somehow. There's a dog door up there. Okay, I want it to be an accident, though. Because I want to see. Ooh. Hello. Slurp. There's a wolf in my workshop. What? A wolf in the where? A wolf in the workshop. What the hell's a wolf doing in the workshop? I don't know. Wait. Did you mean wolf? Wolf? Yeah, wolf. You know, big wolfy thing. Angry.
That does it for one turn. Not for the other.
Okay, I've got one of the sentry guns down as well.
I'll be done with the program in a week. Then I'm out of here.
Out and paid. If you told me 2 months ago that getting locked up would be the best thing that's ever happened to my finances, I'd have called
He's
you
in
a liar.
quarantine. I'm gonna go around that way. I don't want to like interact with him or anything like that, right? Oh, must be a donkey door nearby. Doggy, doggy, doggy. Slurp. When it has all the other aspects turned on. When it's overcharged. That's what happened. I overcharged everything. Yeah. Yeah, this is why we started spitballing about the opening tutorial thing. You heard what I said about the opening tutorial for the werewolf game I was talking about, right? And what I'm gonna make now, because there's no way. I have to. The idea is too fucking good. Conveniently placed doggy doors.
Should be getting some tomorrow. Unless he ends up in the infirmary. He's not looking so hot right now.
Yeah. This just begs the question of why would we do this? So this is just another way in that room. I mean, I appreciate there's another way in the room, but... So then you just one-wayed yourself? You know? Weird. Alright, let's check what's over here. This goes up. Whee! I don't know where I'm going, but I'm just start roaming. Ooh.
Where did you put that last batch of drugs?
I left everything on the table in the staff lounge. Seth wants us to send him everything before tomorrow, but the drug still needs some work. The dosage is too high. Right now, taking just one would put you 6 feet under. I've got to redo the dosages.
Well, there goes our chances of an on-time delivery.
Oh. Well, now I know how to kill the one guy. Oh, the scientists are also marked the worm. Interesting. Alright, who brought their dog to the office? Was it you again, Jim? Jim just looks at everybody and says, Valor Mogulis. All men must die. Okay, there's a flower in there. There's one there. Looks like there's one in here. Ree! Yeah. Meanwhile, all of a sudden, Jim starts going into fucking Glabro form.
To dear old Ross.
It's just like, oh, Jim, you're such a kidder. Yes, I kid. Woof. I am so fucking tempted. It will absolutely screw us over, but I am so fucking tempted to bark. Damn, that's a big old mushroom growth. That was a huge mushroom growth. Do it, no balls? Oh. Why would you tempt me so? Why would you tempt me? The no balls challenge has popped up.
You good? Lon tell you what you wanted to know?
Not yet. He's not the kind of man to give up anything for free. Wants me to take care of 2 of his men.
Who's getting the chop?
Apparently Eric Ross is in a quarantine cell. I need to get at him regardless.
Ross? Huh. I hear he reacted really badly to the treatment. Never stops asking for drugs. And that guy? He'll swallow anything you give him.
Fucking rude!
They don't
Rude!
exactly keep the poison within
Not a snake.
reach around here. Check the infirmary upstairs. Something in
Also,
there
I will
should do the
happily
trick.
inform you that Jacorin have external nuts. Thank you.
That should be all I need. Thanks, Dusk.
If you need me again, you know where to find me.
Granted, there are some subspecies, though. 2, thank you. There are some subspecies, though, that have, well, how to put it? How the tackle dangles. Let's put it that way. There's a bit of a difference between a few of them.
Eric Ross? Got pills for you.
Thank God. I was at the end of my rope.
What's the approximate size relative to their body? I plead the 5th.
What? What's happening to me?
Good. Time to go back and see Shabetta.
You could talk in wolf form, you know, bastard. Don't run. Makes you look desperate.
Those elite guards? I'm sure I recognize one of them.
No surprise there.
Oh, there it is. Hey, is that a dog giving me pills? Woof! No, don't think about the dog. Don't think about the doggy in the other window.
I'll be done with the program in a week. Then, I'm out of here.
Out and paid. If you told me 2 months ago that getting locked up would be the best thing that's ever happened to my finances, I'd have called you
beans. Checking for stuff. Man, he's powerful. I ain't even taken one yet. I am the doggy of your drug delusions. What? Yeah. When you're too far gone, even your hallucinations are asking you to take your meds. For God's sakes, man. Take your meds.
So, what news do you have for me, my friend?
Your two men are no longer a problem. Now, for your part.
Very good. Lon Chibetta is a man of his word. Take this pass. It'll get you into Hadley's office via the infirmary. You'll find a secret passage into the lab from there. Best of luck, Butcher. I get the feeling this is farewell.
So do I, Lon. So do I.
So do I. Enrage. I get the feeling this is farewell. So do I. Enrage. I just start killing everybody. Oh. It sucks that the optimal way to play the game is actually to not werewolf mode it. But you're not even doing like cool like infiltrations or anything like that. It's just it's all this conveniently placed doggy doors and stuff everywhere. Wait, was there one I missed in here? Hold on. Yeah, I guess so. Hold on. Too much fun. Mission failed. Yep. What? Oh, there it is. Trying to find it. There's so many fucking light signals nearby. Yeah. Like, it's not even a game of werewolves. It's just woofs. I know. I can't even rage out. I mean, I can enrage now, but what's the fucking point? Alright, there we go. There's 3. So now when I switch into my strength stance, I will actually start regenerating health on my own, too. And here's the other thing I don't like about this. Why don't we have any gifts or totems or anything like that? You know what I mean? You know how cool werewolves are in fucking Werewolf the Apocalypse? Do you understand how badass Galru actually are? Holy shit. Could you imagine if they let us use actual gifts and totems? Fucking, dude, that'd be awesome.
This is Hadley's office. Let's see.
Wait. Oh, it must be... I'm hoping that's down towards the lab. Galru are just furry mages.
No.
No.
Found it.
I only found it because it, like, conveniently pointed me right to it. Also, what's with all the... It's like, no security cameras or anything? Like, really? Because some venture executive said that takes too much money to suck out the life of people and have the game and the games they touch, yeah. Because reasons.
The laboratory. That's where they took Adana.
Like, again, as for mine, I want you to have access to the totems and gifts and everything, so that you can build your character the way you want. Because again, you're eventually going to be going up against Pentex shit. You're gonna fucking need it.
I have to find her as soon as I can.
Especially.
So I noticed. It's something we see often with heavy users of psychoactive drugs. Their cellular structures are weakened even before the treatment. So when we inject the serum, the metamorphosis is quicker and notably more painful.
Nice. Yeah. Like, you're gonna be going up against fucking Pentex, and I very much, I will let you guys know, there's going to be a Black Spiral Dancer upgraded with Pentex tech that is going to be a battle in that game.
Motherfuckers.
You are going to need the totems and gifts. Absolutely going to need it. Yeah, but remember, they didn't even give it to where the werewolves don't even feel like werewolves in this game. They're strong, sure, but they don't feel like the unstoppable murder machines that they actually are in World of Darkness.
They have no limits.
And I do mean
that girl who was here.
Fucking unstoppable murder
Just
machines.
wish we would have had more time to study her.
Indeed. Her cellular structure was fascinating, wasn't it? What a pity.
Well, it's not a total loss. We've still got the other one. She's old and has already gone through her first change, but still, better than nothing.
Alright. Oh yeah, that's the other leader that surrendered for some reason. Which is even more like, what? You surrendered? You are a shame of a Galru. Shame! I will eat your liver. Yes. Yeah, vampires are strong in World of Darkness. Werewolves make vampires shit themselves. Oh shit. Right as I grabbed him right as he turned, so that made the other guy turn. Fuck. Fuck. Alright, and through all this again we go.
Subjects 4 and 7 are reacting badly to the treatment.
I have to find her as soon as I can.
So I noticed. It's something we see often with heavy users of psychoactive drugs. Their cellular structures are weakened even before the treatment.
This is where those monsters were developed.
The metamorphosis is quicker and notably more painful.
Ugh. Yeah. Yeah, that's why it's important that Cross in the game is a Generation 7 vampire, so he can actually stand up to the beating. Like, if he fought the player character, like truly fought him, he might actually be able to win. But like he doesn't want to, because he and the werewolves are aligned in their thought processes, even though he won't ever be one, and he needs to avoid them as much as he
We would
can.
have had more time to study her.
Indeed. Her cellular structure was fascinating, wasn't it?
Whoop.
Well, it's not a total loss.
I'm gonna do this first. Yep. Yeah, Kane's statue might as well be you lose. That's pretty accurate. Yeah. You go to fight Kane, and Kane just goes, and you know you've just been dusted. He just snapped his finger, and you've just been dusted. Like what? Because he likely. So this is 2000. What? This game takes place in 2022, right? I think. Yeah, it's very much likely that he has, whatchamacallit, oh, they're a special type of goggle, right? I've shown them before on stream. They're the, no, nods is the colloquial term. I didn't realize that guy was gonna get two of them aggroed. Like, if he gets one of them, I can get him, but then he brought two, and it was like, fuck. Thick.
I have to find her as soon as I can.
But no, it's an IR system with integrated IFF and thermal.
Monsters were developed.
So, what the newest night vision goggles do, the newest tech in the U.S., is that the night vision not only enhances low light conditioning, but also will actually target thermal senses. Will actually highlight thermals and actually draw them like a HUD to let you know like where a person is and what it is.
No limits.
So that it can actually track and give information. It can give compass readings, wind directions, things like that now. They're pretty fucking nutty. They're really cool. If you've ever seen what they look like in action, it is genuinely really neat. Like it's honestly video game like shit. It's super video gamey looking. Like for in real life now, it's really fucking cool. No, it's more so that it's giving you all the information for, like, ballistics calculations and everything, too. It's just fucking neat. It really is. Did I already get the thing over here? Whoa! What the fuck? What the fuck was that? Did you see my... Like, I got stuck, like, going off in a direction. I'm like, what? I can't... What the fuck? Hate.
That girl who was here earlier. I just wish we would have had more time to study her.
Indeed. The cellular structure...
They have no limits.
It's not a total loss. We've still got the other.
Yep. No, we can't. We can't talk about Hunter the Parenting. Nope, we cannot. Again, I will be showing some of Hunter the Parenting tomorrow, before Saturday Showtime and after Saturday Showtime. Because I want to get people up to speed. Once we're caught up, which again won't be that long, but yeah, once we're caught up, well, we're going to be talking about it a lot. A lot.
I have to find her as soon as I can.
Reacting badly to the treatment. Eric Ross and Seth Aguera.
So I noticed. It's something we see often with heavy
This is where those monsters were developed.
Their cellular structures are weakened even before the treatment. So when...
Okay. Oh, because remember last time when I fell out and like bounced on this and was like stuck in the wall here. I was like, what the fuck? What the fuck? Like, not letting that happen again. Yeah, exactly. Oh, they absolutely gave a shit. I don't know if I can get that guy or not. And it not alert anybody, you know? There's a pathway over there. What the fuck? I didn't know that was a... What? He just fucking walked through. He just walked through like there's nothing. Well, we're fucked. I can't see shit, please! Whoa! He's dead. Yeah, me either. But also, the fact that this didn't, like, alert the rest of the fucking facility. Isn't that wild?
I picked up your scent from down the corridor. You're like me, aren't you?
Who are you?
My
she's
name
a serpent
is
one.
Onawa. I am the pack leader of the Red Talons.
What? Why are you doing the snake motif?
Who are you?
Onawa. I've read Indran's reports about you. My name is Kahal. You must be the Garu Endrin's testing on.
How did you know that?
I've read Endrin's reports. Some of them in this very prison.
Testing is too kind a word. They were torturing me.
Any idea what they were trying to get out of you?
Not really. Something to do with the worm. But they didn't get the results they were hoping for. Why are you here? For the girl?
Adana? Have you seen her?
Adana's your daughter, is she? I met
What?
her. They had her locked up in the cell next door.
I don't know why they would let her keep her clothes.
What? Isn't she here?
Not anymore. Their tests on her bore fruit. They've taken her away to Endrin's headquarters. But I have no idea what they plan to do with her. Take me with you. All that awaits me here is death. Good work. Now.
wait, what do we do? Hang on. Kahal, how did you open that?
Follow me.
How did you open that, but she couldn't? Hang on a second. I'll follow you in a second. Hold. Hold, woman! Oh, okay. Fomari? They're actual Fomari here? Did I? Okay, I was gonna say, did I just soft lock myself? I was actually gonna be like incredible. I soft locked myself somehow. Yeah, I missed a thing over there. And up there, apparently. That happens.
Whoa. Secure.
What? What? Wait, what? 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 What just happened? How? How'd that happen? Go, grab him first, grab him first! Oh, God! Oh, he's gonna turn, isn't he? I killed that fucking mech real fast, didn't I? Damn! Won't let me grab it. I tried.
Noah, it's time to move.
So how is she? I'm just curious how she's so weak right now. Right? Like, shouldn't you be recovering? Like, what's wrong with you? What? Have they somehow figured out how to stop Gowry recovering? Also, the pair to meet with the Zealots. We're gonna meet with the Red Talons, I think. Maybe they gave her a silver enema. Oh boy, yeah, that'll take a while to burn out. Wait. Pause. We did not. That was not the truck we took. When did we swap trucks? What the fuck you want, Red Talons?
Tell me. Is that so? Carl, what are those outsiders doing in my territory?
What?
It's not just Endrins spreading across my territory. We have been invaded.
Ava and her Lambda mankind. I know them.
The Red Talons do not like humans.
That's a fucking understatement.
And there is only room for one pack here.
We're only two Garu. We're not looking to take over your territory.
And your humans. They're the ones who give the worm its strength.
Actually, the Weaver,
We should have
but
snuffed them out at the dawn of their existence.
These humans are on our side.
like I said.
And we have no intention of settling here. We'll leave as soon as we've managed to rescue my daughter from Endron HQ.
So, you intend to fight Endron?
We could use your help.
No. We have already lost too many. We will not join you. However, I will clear your path. My wolves tell me they have already attacked your people. Those attacks will end. You may operate on our land with impunity. At least, until you finish your business here. Stay longer, and there will be war. Go now, and pay your respects to our guardian spirit. Parchua tells me that he is waiting for you.
Damn, there's a thing over here.
There's still much work to be done. Stay vigilant, lest the worm overwhelm you.
Also, yeah, that's kind of what I expected from the Red Talon things. From Red Talons, they are a bunch of fanatical assholes, to say the least.
So, you are the one who freed Onawa. You reek of human, warrior of Gaia. For what purpose do you enter my...
No, they talked about the Weaver some, but it's just weird. I fight for Gaia. You need to... I'm not...
I'm fighting for Gaia. To drive Endrin and the worm from this territory.
Is that so? Or are you pursuing an aim that is more...
No, I do fight for Gaia, but yeah, I do need my daughter, too.
Are you truly worthy of my confidence? Can you even still call yourself warrior of Gaia? And now, you fight beside humans, beside the enemy.
Not all humans are servants of the worm.
But all are blind. They will never understand the wild or the worm. They try to apply the order of the Weaver to everything, Gaia included. They will never admit that Gaia is a wild, uncontrollable entity, and that she demands sacrifice.
The Gaia you speak of is a stranger to me. Neither my people nor the spirits we protect see her as such.
You dare to question me? Have you any idea to whom?
Yep, this definitely reeks of Red Talon for sure.
Served Gaia and the world since time immemorial, long before your pack or your pathetic spirits. They are all weak, easily swayed by the call.
Yeah. These guys are starting to sound like cult. I'm starting to see where they got the idea for Cult of Fenris from.
Encroaches on my territory, but face it head on.
Yet it still spreads everywhere around you. Only your cairn seems to remain untouched.
Our cairn is all that matters. And we are ready to make what sacrifices we must to maintain it.
Well, the Red Talons aren't known for making friends.
But she may not be the last. Now go. Pursue your quest. I shall judge your worth.
What's up? Pat, pat, pat. Okay, we run now. Alright. I did it. I patted him on the head. I booped him on his snoot. We run!
Onawa. I can feel the hate that flows through her. And her guardian spirit. Ava, can you hear me?
Oh, there you are. Head to our base. Set it up near the road to the infinite territory.
Oh, there it is. There's one.
The Red Talons once protected us from the worm, but they have abandoned us. We are in danger.
The spirits are suffering. How can Onawa stand by and do nothing?
Man, oh man. Pet the dog mod required, yeah. Oh, all the red talons are, this way, for sure. But again, these guys are really... They're tipping from Red Talon into closer to Cult of Fenris, honestly. Which is what they did now for their fucking thing. They just made them more salty. What the... Oh, I didn't expect to actually get up there. What? Hold on. Breaking the game. Oh, damn it. More dogmatic? Yes. Don't let them hear you say that, though. Oh. Oh, we got red talons actually roaming around out here. Woo! How's it going? Why are you in your hip? Why are you in the hippo form? Why are you doing that? Why are you doing that? Huh? 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 What's going on? What's going on? Oh. No, they're not hypocrites. The red talons really, really hate humanity. They do not like them at all. Also, seeing how close our base of operations is next to their cairn, I can kind of understand why they're like, you're invading us. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? They're hypocrites. I hate it, but it works.
Abandoned mine.
The HQ isn't as damaging as the outposts. That's what Indran's using to drain this land of all its oil.
And our first step to shutting down those outposts is getting beyond that perimeter wall. Once we do, they're finished.
I hear Endron's next big marketing push is make the desert green again. That's why they chose this place for their HQ.
Fuck, do they not know what a desert is? I mean, I get they're only here for the oil, but how stupid do they think we are?
Oh my god. Ugh. First tried to kill all other Farah with the War of Rage and are constantly butting heads with other tribes. Yep. Blood sausage. What are you, a bloodsucker?
Endron has been looking for Tarker's Mill cairn for 5 years.
Wait. Wait, what? Wait. Hold on. What? Am I crazy? That doesn't really line up, right? We were in exile for the 5 years, but we had already fought Endron before. That's where, again, we fought the Black Spiral Dancer and everything. So they were already right at Tarker's Mill to begin with. And then we go into exile. Are we the... Hey, are they trying to say that we're the inciting incident? Hang on, I need to go back and read that. Hold up. Okay, yeah. Okay, no, we are. No. All right, that's more. All right, Kahal was the inciting incident because we killed the Black Spiral. because we killed the one who dances to the spiral, we calls it.
What's new?
We're surveying entrance outposts to make sure we'll be ready to attack them. They've got a lot of defenses to get past.
Excuse me. Nope. How'd you get out?
Ava just told me about Adana. I'm so sorry, Cahal.
We'll get her back. How did you manage to get out of prison?
Pretty simple. Ava sent Viridian State a transfer order for me, complete with an Endron seal of approval. During the transfer, Lambda Mankind attacked my convoy, and the rest is history.
I'm sorry. I really tried, but...
I'm just busting your balls, man. You were there to save your daughter, I get it. Besides, at the end of the day, I'm out of prison.
Thank you for your help in the prison. You took big risks for me.
You can thank me when we've got your daughter back, but just remember, my favorite way to be thanked is cold, hard cash.
Lest I forget. I'll catch you later.
Alright. Alright, I need to get to a save. And then I'll,
We're on the same side. Red Talon's still.
Ava said they're a different pack than the wolves at Tarker's Mill. We're gonna have to be careful.
That's a fucking understatement. Holy shit. Yeah, humans, be careful near red talons. Oh boy, yeah. Good luck with that. Oh. You know what? My stomach's grumble rumbling. I gotta go to the bathroom. But it might just be a good time to stop. And we'll continue some other time. Again, it was my fault that we got talking about the game and everything. You know what I mean? Not this game. The game I hope will be a lot better. Yep. Alright, chat. Remember, tomorrow, chat, we will be watching Sonic the Hedgehog 2. Oh, forgot the butt rock. Yep. Yeah, we'll be watching Sonic the Hedgehog 2, but before that, we'll be watching some Hunter the Parenting, and then we're going to watch more Hunter the Parenting afterwards. So, hopefully, you guys will enjoy that. And if you want to see anything for Saturday Showtime, or even watch Hunter the Parenting with us, we will be on the Discord. All you got to do is join the Discord. That's it. It will be a good time and good vibes. And so again, I'm gonna pick out a selection of Hunter the Parenting for us to watch before Saturday Showtime, and then we're gonna watch that same section again after, so that more people have a chance to see it because of time zone stuff, you know. Yeah. Until Monday, guys. Hopefully you guys take care. Have a fantastic day. Stay safe and healthy. Get fit, get ripped, and I will see you back here on Monday. Bye-bye for now, everyone.